CrollAuto.com.
In the market for a car, but dreading the car buying experience? Then you gotta roll with Kroll. Kroll Auto Sales in Marion offers the most simple and easy car buying experience in the area. Fully inspected cars, clean vehicle history reports, and prices below market value. Need financing? Kroll Auto has national, local, and in-house lenders for all credit, good or bad. Visit our website, CrollAuto.com, and check out our reviews online. Remember, for the easiest car buying experience around, you gotta roll with Kroll.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, and more personal info in more places that could expose you more to identity theft. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every second. If your identity's stolen, their U.S.-based restoration specialist will fix it guaranteed or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
An official message from Medicare.
Couple more minutes, and we'll start this month's book club.
You know, I usually love a plot twist, but this year, I'm comparing my options during Medicare open enrollment.
You can't assume your current health or drug plan is the best one for you.
And you gotta make sure your drugs are covered. That's important.
So is saving money.
Review all your options at Medicare.gov. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Journeymen, they like to do things to promote the sport. The Hawkeyes like to do things to promote the sport. It's a good fit to be able to come down here and just fans an opportunity to see some exciting wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, and we like to promote the sport, but we like to perform too. And I think you can promote the sport the best by performing well and dominating and putting on a show, so to speak. So that's the main reason we're here, and then the other stuff goes along with it. These teams are well coached. They're similar in, they're not going to fall over. They're similar in how they are going to try to keep things close. They're similar to how stingy they are, and that's a challenge for our guys. And it's a style that you see quite often, and so this is what we're about. And we're here to perform. We're here to get better. It's not the end of the season, but it is the most important event because it is the next one on the calendar, and we got to be ready to go. We got to come out of here flying.
Well, earlier this year you talked about, sometimes you're not going to have that perfect opening, that perfect scoring opportunity. You may have to take advantage of just the sliver that is there. I mean, how important is it to be able to use a night like this to find some of those and grow in that area for some of these guys?
We have challenges at 10 weights in 2 different duels, and we have to be on our horse, and we have to be able to pick up if things are slow. If the clock's going against us, if something bad happens, we have to be able to pick it up right now. And the things that you just described, there's no script. There's no script. And when you go off script, that's when you gotta put the hammer down. And that's what we got to do. And that's why we're here. And that's what this is all about. So Merry Christmas, everybody. How's that?
Looking forward to it. Thanks very much, Coach.
Thank you.
That's Hawkeye Coach Tom Brands, presented by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Back with more of the pre-meet right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Coralville's 44th annual Isle of Lights tour will occur on Sunday, December 8th. Light the walkways at your home or business while 30,000 luminaria glow throughout Coralville. Visit open houses at the Iowa River Landing and the Johnson County Historical Society. Enjoy luminaria decorating and crafts at St. Morrison Park. Stop by City Hall for a holiday sing-along, free treats, and luminaria bus tours. Learn more about the Coralville Isle of Lights tour at coralville.org/Isle of Lights.
Know a home or block that has amazing holiday outdoor lights? You know, the ones that make kids' eyes sparkle.
Ho, ho, ho!
Make note of the must-see light locations, then add them to the Gazette's holidaylightfinder.com.
I love it!
This holiday hub also serves as a great guide for taking the family on a scenic tour of lights while listening to holiday hits on Leo 1360 AM.
I'd better harness up Rudolph for this one. Go to holidaylightfinder.com.
The PayPal app has amazingly low prices for holiday shopping.
Get cashback offers in the app, and when you use the PayPal debit card, PayPal stacks 5% more in the monthly category of your choosing on up to $1,000 in purchases. Don't just pay, PayPal.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey Hawkeye fans, this is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
The holidays come but once a year, and Masterforce is here to spread some cheer with drivers and drills and blades and bits. From sanders and saws to power tool kits, Menards has the value and savings, of course. Shop tools and accessories from Masterforce. Find great stocking stuffers and gifts at Menards. Plus, don't forget about gift cards. Hurry now for deals on Masterforce. Available at Menards, the best tool source.
Watching Clorox cleanup spray dissolve tough grime in the shower feels like...
Wait, this really just happened? I'm shocked. Underwear and everything?
It feels like being able to zip up your overpacked suitcase on the first try.
Smooth.
With Clorox, clean feels satisfying. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
This is Leah Pesha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier, for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to Francis Howell High School. Stephen Grace, Chad Beatty, as we get ready for Hawkeye Wrestling. Hawkeyes taking on Princeton to start things off. We'll have either Joey Cruz or Cale Peterson taking on Ethan Rivera. 6th-ranked Drake Ayala taking on Daniel Jones. At 141, looks like Colin Schriever probably going to get the nod for the Hawkeyes, taking on Eli Rivera. At 149, 4th-ranked Kylo Parco taking on Chris Martino. At 157, still waiting to see who for sure the Hawkeyes will be sending. They'll be taking on Cody Tavoso. At 165, 2nd-ranked Michael Caliendo taking on Hudson Hightower. At 174, probably either 8th-ranked Nelson Brands or Patrick Kennedy taking on Xavier Giles. At 184, 8th-ranked Gabe Arnold taking on Mickey Squires. At 197, Stephen Buchanan against number 18, Luke Stout. And at heavyweight, number 13, Ben Keeter taking on Sebastian Garibaldi. Referees tonight, Pete Mankiewicz and Matt Zeitz. Let's take a quick look at our Hawkeye Women's Wrestling update, presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. The Hawkeye women are in Liberty, Missouri for the Jewel Duels, starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Iowa will wrestle 5 matches, highlighted by one against number 25 host William Jewell and also number 7 Lindenwood. They then will travel to the NCC Open on December 15th. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, located just minutes south of Iowa City, is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye Women's Wrestling. Thank you to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Well, Chad.
It's a Missouri weekend.
It is.
For the Hawks.
I looked it up. Do you know where Liberty, Missouri is?
Sure.
Where?
Missouri.
Yeah. It's actually over by Kansas City. So
opposite side.
We're just on the west side of St. Louis. They'll be just on the east side of Kansas City.
All right, well, and we own everything in the north.
That's right. Let's take it.
Let's take it all from them. Well, the women should do a good job. They always do. We're excited to see them have success. That's for sure. I did notice. You notice any celebrities walking in? Olympic bronze medalist Jaden Cox.
Oh, yeah,
just
I see
walked
that.
in.
Now I see him over there.
He is the new developmental coach for USA Wrestling for the juniors. So, and he's local, right?
He's a Missouri guy.
So, I don't know if I'm surprised to see him, but kinda.
Well, he's cousins with Gabe Arnold, isn't he? Isn't there a family? I was thinking there was a family relation.
No
there.
idea. Maybe.
I'm
I mean,
pretty sure
Ironman. He's connected with the Ironmans.
Yeah, Ironman's connected too. But
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that there was, because I was thinking there was talk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a family relation there. So it doesn't surprise me to see him here.
That's great. I'm glad he's here. I do see, like always, I always look around and see how many Hawkeye Wrestling Club shirts I see. And there's several, which I'm happy about. That's good. Glad to be here. Should be a nice duel. We'll see how our guys start.
Like you said, good crowd here filling in. I mean, we've got like all the TV setup stuff on the far side, so they're trying to get everybody to sit just on this near side. But it's one of those where like we're at the top row of the lower section, and then there's a wall behind us, and then like a walking track, and then another set, and it looks like both of those are going to be filled up at least most.
If you've ever been in the Wilton Gymnasium, it's a lot like that.
Or the West High Gymnasium.
No. If you're ever in the Wilton Beaver Gymnasium,
it's kind of like West Ranges,
Look,
too.
it's blue and gold.
That's true.
It's blue and gold in here. Looks very nice. Go Beavers, shout out. Yeah, but it's similar. It's just a high school gym, but it's really nice. Like I said, it's obviously a fun little event here for them. I'm looking at this roster, and Schriever stands out to me. We have not seen him yet this year. I'm excited to see how he comes out, how he looks. And then I also have a few questions, like how many matches is Parco going to get tonight? How many matches is, Arnold going to get, or Brands versus Kennedy? I'm interested just to see how they split that up.
Right.
Same with 25. We weighed in 3 guys. Are any of those guys going to bump up to 33 and give Drake Ayala a break? I don't know, but I'm curious. And it looks like Cruz is getting ready to step on the mat here, so he'll be our 125 to start. And Drake Ayala is right behind him warming up. So I'm interested how this works. And same with like Keeter. We got 3 heavyweights that weighed in: Fleshman, Marty, and Keeter. I wonder how many of these guys are going to wrestle 2 matches.
They're all sitting down there on the bench, waiting for production with UFC Fight Pass. Brian Hazard said, we're getting treated here. We had Brian Hazard when we were down at Bellarmine.
Yeah.
We had Jason Bryant at our last home duel.
Yeah,
and then we got Brian Hazard again.
I know. Awesome announcers.
Getting ready to get going here. Joey Cruz for the Hawkeyes taking on Ethan Rivera. Whistle sounds underway here. A little sweep attempt by Cruz. Couldn't get anywhere. Slide by attempt by Rivera. Nothing doing. Now a big snap by Cruz as they come back across, trying to find that underhook on the right side.
Cruz doing a good job of really controlling this hand fight early here. Definitely pushing the pace. He's got an underhook right now, pushing kind of to the edge of the mat. Sweep single attempt by Princeton. Nothing happening.
Clear out of that.
Good job coming up.
2:25 to go here, first period. Well, one of the bad things of being in a high school gym is there's a slide-by attempt, nothing there, down block, and then a reshot by Rivera. He gets in deep on Cruz's leg. Cruz throwing that whizzer in as Rivera trying to limp arm out. He's able to get back out front and square those hips. Now he's trying to get a go behind, gets to the ankle right on the edge, trying to pull him back in.
Good job not just giving up right there. He kept wrestling. Not a lot of room to work with. He's trying to get that second hand to the leg, see if he can pull it back in.
Yeah, that was a really good job of just continuing to wrestling through that position on the edge. And now he's got the leg all the way up to their feet here, trying to look for maybe a dump. No, it doesn't happen. Now he's kind of pulling all the way up to his
time. He's just got to pull him back further.
Yeah.
There's get that up underneath, trips across, and grabs the other ankle for three.
Job. Good job. He was very, very he was poised there. He had some poise, which was really good. He was calm, and he was patient, and he just stayed with it.
1:33 to go here, first period. 3-0 is the lead for Cruz for the Hawkeyes. I was just getting ready to say they do not have a riding time clock in here because it's a high school. Oh, they do.
Oh, they do have riding time.
They texted and said they weren't going to have it, but they got it figured out apparently.
Right,
so
good. He needs to put a good ride on here. Kind of take the, I don't know if I could say it, piss and vinegar out of him a little bit. Kind of wear him down so that way he can really start racking up points in that second period or even later in this first period.
Capping that ankle, now pulls him back down into a sit-out. Trying to get that forward pressure. Tripod now by Rivera, up to his feet, trying to get that hand control. Cruz trying to pick him up. Puts him into a standing switch. Now tries to drive that shoulder in. Looking to pull that right arm back into a wing. Nothing there. Rivera builds base, back into a tripod. Cruz for the Hawkeyes trying to throw that.
He needs a big lift here. Another big lift. Put him down. Do not let him out here. Big lift. Put him down.
Trying to pull him back down.
Yeah, we knew that was coming. Stall call on Cruz. Just stayed up a little too long, but that's probably all right call to take. I mean, I think riding him here is important.
He comes back to the center. Tom Brands, both fingers to his temples, and says, hey, be smart here. You don't want to give up a point.
Yeah, nothing easy here. Make him earn everything.
Switch again, attempts into a sit-out. Rivera up to his feet. Cruz will let him out. He's got his 1 minute riding time, though, so 3-1 is the lead. 30 seconds to go here, first period.
Terry saying you got to score. You got to score. I agree. That's a huge statement if he can do that.
Now they've ticked the riding time back down to 58 seconds. Tom was curious where it should be. There's double unders thrown in by Rivera. Cruz pressuring in. And they slide out of bounds with 6.5 seconds to go.
6 seconds to go here, period number 1.
Now they get the riding time to 59 seconds. So it will be a 3-1 lead for Cruz.
Good shot, too, there. Yeah, that was a great first period. Very well controlled. He's just got to keep building here, and I think he will.
He's going to defer his choice, so Cruz will start down.
When was the last time we saw Cruz? Was he the very first duel of the year? And then we got a forfeit with Peterson, and then Peterson was out again. So Oregon State was the first time he was out, right? Yeah. We haven't seen him since.
Yeah, I mean, he wrestled the Grandview Open, but...
Oh, yeah, okay, that's right.
But we weren't there.
Yeah.
Cruz starts down to begin the second period. Keeping those elbows back. Working up into a tripod. Rivera for Princeton. Hopping side to side. Looking for a half, not there.
I know that this is a point of emphasis for him. He has to be able to get away. You cannot let people ride you here. He does a good job getting up to his feet. They go out of bounds. But he is, I mean, this is definitely, and now we got some blood. Looks like Rivera is bleeding from his nose pretty good. But I know Cruz and Terry, it's important. Like, you cannot be ridden. You can't just give up a riding time point against these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it's wasting time on bottom. You have to be able to get up and get out. So this is kind of, to me, these matches that are, within reach, this is when you practice getting out from bottom. This is the perfect environment to work on your skills in a real situation moment. And I think that's why we go down, and that's why everyone on our team is going to go down tonight.
Yep.
You're not going to see any neutrals because you're building. It's not about tonight. It's about February, March.
U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there's nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Quick scoreboard update. Men's basketball, big Last-second shot by Josh Dix wins Tuesday night. They play at Michigan tomorrow. The women also play tomorrow night in Brooklyn against Tennessee. And then gymnastics has an intra-squad exhibition tomorrow at home. Swimming and diving. Actually, a lot of the other sports have their Iowa State matches next week, so looking forward to that. Restart, Cruz in that bottom position, up onto a knee, trying to keep those elbows back, looking for that hand control. Rivera, good pressure, getting him back forward.
Minute
Cruz
20 left here in this first period.
Trying to get that hand control again. Gets flattened out. Princeton coaches wanting a stall call on Cruz. Rivera capping that left ankle. Now hops back over to the other side. Now we're going to stop it.
Blood.
Blood again.
Yeah, he's bleeding good.
It's actually a cut on his cheek.
Is it?
It looks like. I think. Well, maybe it's his nose. I can't tell.
I mean, these breaks
yeah,
are,
it is his blood.
These breaks are hard, right? Because you're like losing momentum a little bit, but it could also help us. You know, he gets an opportunity to go straight to the corner and like talk to your coaches, get a drink of water, refresh it. Like, okay, hey, reminder, keep your elbows in. Hey, reminder, head up, back straight. You know, doing the right things.
Yep.
In folk style, we don't get that. Freestyle, they get that 30-second break in between periods, which is really, really important. I kind of wish they had that in folk style somehow, where you could, you know, check in with your coaches in a like a meaningful way.
They get the blood cleared up. Get another start here. Minute to go. Second period. Cruz for the Hawkeyes leads 3-1. Gets to his feet. Almost squares back up. Trying to get that hand control. Rivera keeping that left arm around the waist.
Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Stay in
around
bounds.
Trying to trip him down. They bump out of bounds. Head back to the center. 48 on the clock.
That's progress right there, because before he was just getting breaking down right off the whistle. Now he's coming to his feet.
Cruz sprints back to the center, gets set. Caution on Cruz starting early. Referee Pete Mankiewicz double blew the whistle.
Holy cow.
Got to get a second put back onto the clock.
This is rough. Come on, guys. Yeah, working on the clock here, getting riding time all set. As you can imagine, Tom and Terry are all over it.
Oh, yeah. Cruz that time does get flattened out right off the whistle. Trying to build back to his base. Rivera levering the triceps on the right side.
And riding time now in his favor. I mean, Cruz had about 58 seconds worth, and now Princeton's got 31.
Good job by Cruz. Hit that switch, threw the arm around, but Rivera did an even better job keeping that shoulder and just drove into him and flattens him back down to the mat. 20 seconds left.
I mean, he's got double legs, and he's riding parallel.
They're not even in. They're around the outside of both.
He's literally, like, floating his hips on top. I mean, the guy is not making any attempts to turn at all.
Tripod, roll through.
He's just clingy.
Yep.
That's how
exactly
it's going to end.
1 minute of riding time as we go to the third period.
3-1 lead for Cruz. 1 minute of advantage time.
The Princeton coaches, I'm trying to listen.
They're right. It should be a minute two, because we had 58 seconds of riding time. We chose down. He wrote us the whole period. They should have a minute two. I hate admitting that they're right, but they are.
And that 2 seconds could be a big difference.
Absolutely, and it's fair. I mean, it's for the athletes, right? Now he's bleeding. He's bleeding again, so this third period hasn't started yet. But I wonder if he's going to choose top. I wonder. Probably not. We got a stall call against us.
I mean, maybe you go top, get another stall call, riding time, tie it up.
Looks like neutral. Neutral.
Okay.
We will go neutral to start period.
So 3-1, in essence 3-2, because there's a minute of riding time.
Man, I hope they work these kinks out, because every match cannot be this slow.
Yeah.
that is not in our favor.
Shot by Rivera. Cruz sprawls back out of the way. Rivera wrestling from a knee. Cruz coming across, gets his hands on him, looking for that underhook on the right side, but Rivera clears out of it. Cruz for the Hawkeyes. Rivera for Princeton. First match of the night. Shot from a ways away by Rivera. Reshot there. Attempt by Cruz.
Kind of in an arm drag situation here. Rivera goes to an underhook.
Another shot from that low stance, just diving in, and Cruz doing a good job throwing the legs back, trying to hustle back around behind him.
They're both kind of on their knees, took half shots, each of them, and now they come back up to their feet. Got to really commit to a shot here, really get to a good leg attack. You want to go to him first. You do not want to be the one that's in defense mode here. You're only winning by 2 points. A takedown beats you.
Right on the edge, he's trying to circle.
Oh, there's a good arm drag. Doesn't quite get it, though.
Stuffing that head right on the edge. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. Got blood time again. 57.5 on the clock. 3-1 is the lead for Cruz for the Hawkeyes. Does have riding time again, so in essence, 3-2. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org for more information. I just find it interesting. I was going back to that U.S. Bank scoreboard and looking, you've got, I think, women's basketball plays Iowa State Wednesday. Men's basketball plays Iowa State Thursday. And then I think women's swimming and diving is that Saturday. For whatever reason, wrestling's always like a week or two before that. Like, they always have a week where men's and women's are back-to-back. Like, it would be cool if they're like, let's do women, men, wrestling.
Why not?
Like, all three, bam, bam, bam.
I agree. And, another edit for those in power.
Let me turn your microphone down. Okay, go back ahead.
It was over the Thanksgiving break.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't even have students there.
Yeah.
Like, what a bummer. What an awesome opportunity for our fans, our wrestling fans that we have a lot of, especially young ones, young-blooded Americans. Like, get them there. But it's over Thanksgiving break, and all these people went home. That's my edit. And I feel like it's happened. It has happened a few years now, right?
Yeah. Usually it's the first weekend in December.
Yeah.
It's usually right when Thanksgiving break's getting done.
Yep.
Well, they get a wrap around Rivera's nose to try to keep that blood from coming out. 50 seconds remains in regulation. 3-1 is the lead for Cruz. He just got riding time against him, so in essence he's only up by a point. He does have a stall call against him as well, so he's got to stay in there and keep wrestling.
Yes, he's
reshot, comes across that underhook right on the edge.
He's trying to get these slide bys. He's kind of pursuing, trying to get to a slide by, kind of like what Drake Isla did in that Iowa State duel, but it's just not happening. The guy's doing a good job keeping his elbows down.
Over-under situation with 20 seconds left. Rivera clears out, snap, down block, gets around behind,
nice
and
job.
gets the three.
Good job. And we're still kind of in a scramble position here. We need to go forward towards his head. And now we're kind of into they're going to challenge that. I don't blame them for challenging that, but it was a close call here.
Well, tried that slide by and then the go behind, and that time Cruz got far enough behind him. But as soon as he got around, they gave the three,
and then he
with
rolls.
No reaction time, and he rolled at the same time.
Rolls, grabs a leg, then he kind of is on his back, puts it over, passes it, right, and then they're kind of in this, feet to head position. And then Cruz did a good job. He kept wrestling in that position. He actually came up at the end of that, all that flurry. He came up and he was kind of into a side headlock. And his leg, I don't know if his leg was completely cleared or not, and I think that's maybe.
Yeah.
And they took the rule. There used to be no reaction time. Now there's like ambiguity there where there could be reaction time. So I don't know if you can overturn it or not. I don't know.
Well, Coach Brands, while you were talking, I was watching a little bit. He's almost looking at Pete Mankiewicz saying, hey, if that is a takedown, he rolled. I mean, it was almost like that neutral danger, but that should be a near fall situation.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, at least a 2 count out of it.
Exactly. And here's the thing. We got 5.5 seconds left on the clock. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. So either way, we don't get the takedown. We go back neutral. We're in a good place. 3-1 lead.
Well, I would think
it's not in balance, but we want to, extend the lead, right?
I think most likely what they would do is if they wave the takedown off, they would probably have to go back to that point.
Is it dead time? I don't think it's dead time. I don't think so. 3-point takedown.
They confirmed the 3 takedown.
Princeton doesn't like the call, but I mean, it's a hard call. I mean, it was really close.
Yeah.
Was it control? Sure. I'll say so. 3-point takedown.
Hey, he reviewed it and said it was.
That's
so
right.
When he reviews it and it goes against us, I'll disagree with him. But
exactly right.
There's the escape. Big throw attempt there by Rivera.
And now Rivera's getting tough here with Cruz as the whistle blows.
Final score 6-2 in favor of Cruz. Hawks on top 3-0. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Uncivil War put on by Journeymen Wrestling at Francis Howell High School in St. Charles, Missouri. 133 pounds. Drake Ayala for the Hawkeyes taking on Daniel Jones for Princeton. Hawks on top by a score of 3-0, a 6-2 win for Joey Cruz. Both guys come out half attempts as they're feeling each other out. Clear out of a double collar tie right there. Coming back across, Drake into a front headlock.
Guy kind of take a half shot, and Drake did a good job kind of coming over top there and getting in this front headlock. Let's see if he can make some points out of it here. I like how he pursues that way, though. Like, he's not just waiting, he's pursuing, actively pursuing.
Stalemate as Jones was hanging on to our elbow. Clear it out, fresh start. 2:20 to go here, first period. Slide by attempt there by Jones. Drake, good job staying the pressure on him. It's hard because you see that, and it's like, okay, you just have that pressure, but you haven't gotten anywhere with it. But just talk about how much that starts to wear on a guy as you just keep that pressure coming at him.
It's smothering. It really is, and that's what makes a lot of these guys make bad decisions, right? Like, they feel this pressure. They're like, man, I'm getting dinged. I'm gonna have a stall call. I better do something. And they take a bad shot, and that's right where we want them, you know. Or they just start fading. Their lungs can't handle it. The pace is really demanding on their lungs. So I think it's twofold. It's lungs and it's mental. There's a great shot by Drake.
Head to the inside, gets it to the outside, elevates, comes across and gets the other angle for 3.
Love it.
Climbs up over the hips. Minute 20 to go here, first period. Now drives him down flat. I think he's got a wing on that far side.
Yes, he does. He's trying to collect that hand, too, to get to like a tilt, bar tilt, looks like.
That reinforced chicken wing.
Kid's doing a good job keeping his hand on his hip, but he's definitely flattened out. He's no attempts to come up.
To say he's got his right arm just completely out like Superman.
Yeah, he is not doing anything to come up. He's clearly scared to come up as Drake lets go of that bar.
Comes back over to the other side. Now hops back to the left side. Pushes him out of bounds. Head back to the center. 51.7 to go first period. 3-0 is the lead for Ayala. Tom Brand's up. Just kind of calmly says, keep him down for the rest of this period. Comes to the right side. Jones throwing that arm straight up in the air to keep Drake from getting it. It's a standing switch out of a tripod. Drake drives him back forward, flattens him down.
Really nice job. Really good job. Covering the hips. He's got a deep waist, going to a ball or a chop.
Trying to lever the triceps on that right side, pulling that right arm back.
Kid's doing everything he can. He's trying to do an elevator. Nothing there for him. Drake's doing great. Now he's back onto that bar. It's got him flat on his belly here.
Chicken Chicken wing on the left. See if he can get a half on the right side. He's got 15 seconds left this period.
Go get it, Drake.
We were talking earlier about, different guys from the past. I used to love watching Jay Borschel get that chicken wing in.
He was so
good.
Just
run it.
So good. Same with Dan Erickson. Shoot.
Yeah. 3-0 is the lead for Ayala with 1:28 riding time going to the second period. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Ayala starts down to begin the second period. Switch one way, switches back the other, works up to his feet. Hand control almost as he goes to an overhook and then gets out for the escape.
Good job, Drake.
Comes right back, taps the head, looks for that sweep. Couldn't get all the way through it. Goes back to a high crotch on the other side, not there. Keeping that pressure on into a front headlock. Clears out. Minute and a half to go here in the second. 4-0 is the lead for Ayala. Hawks on top 3-0 in the team score. There's
nice.
A tap into a high crotch. Missed the leg. Gets a stall call. Both guys starting to slow down just a little bit.
Well, Drake, it looked like Drake, something just shifted in him. Like
Yeah.
he got a stinger. It kind of looks like he's like protecting himself here this last 20 seconds. Very strange. Like he was pushing the pace hard, and now all of a sudden he's kind of really relaxed and slowing down that pace. I wonder if he something happened there. He's doing a good job. He's still pursuing. Obviously he's not too serious, but interesting, right?
Yeah.
That pace was a dramatic shift. Now he's just kind of being very patient, not really pursuing, heavy hands.
There's a snap. Tries to follow through.
There's that pace again. There's picking up a little bit. As he shoots us, Princeton's shooting us off to the edge of the mat here. Action call.
26 seconds to go. Neither guy does anything off the whistle on the restart.
Yeah, it's strange a little bit here. Drake he's not engaging, but he's definitely not pursuing
as intense as he was.
No.
Second period comes to an Ayala on top by a score of 4-0. Jones will start down to begin the third. He looks over. Tom says, whatever you want.
Yeah, what do you want? You want me to keep him down? You want to cut him? I'd say cut him. Build your league. Whatever you want is right. I mean, how do you want this to look, Drake? You're clearly better than this kid. I mean, this kid, man, I'd love to see him turn him.
Yeah.
Right? Spent a lot of tummy time.
Goes to a deep waist to the left side now, trying to lever the triceps on that right arm. Jones arching the back, trying to keep those arms out wide.
We got a minute 55 of riding time here. He's doing a great job. Just got to try to get this turn. He's got a half and a leg pry. Now he's going half tight waist. Now he's going back to that arm pry.
Getting him flatten out again, going to that far wrist now, hops over to the left side. Now we're going to get a stall call on Drake in the top position. Riding parallel.
Yeah, they didn't see the last match, clearly. That's what you're going to get. I mean, against the Iowa Hawkeyes, even the officials sometimes are biased. And that's okay. I think the Dan Gable Wrestling Museum just put out a tweet or a Facebook or whatever, Instagram, and it said, everybody loves to hate the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that?
I didn't see that one yet, but I
the
know
old
the sentiment.
The old poster.
There's a stall call. Tom lets the head table know all about it.
He's just laying on his belly. I mean, he hasn't done anything.
30 seconds left. 5-0, 6-0
him.
with the riding time. And he pancakes him. Hit the whip over for 3. And got a 4 count. That's going to make it a 12-1 lead right there. Tom says, let him up, do it again. 12-2, get a takedown and a right out. 16-2, be just short. Get feet to back again, though. Not going to be able to get through, but that riding time point will make it a 13-2 win for Drake Ayala. Hawks on top by a score of 7-0. Back in 30, this is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Discover the exceptional value of dining at Kingston Steakhouse in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Enjoy aged USDA steaks, delicious seafood, and more in our spacious indoor seating areas. Are you planning a holiday party? Our state-of-the-art venue hosts 25 to 300 guests, featuring 2 full-service bars, a dance floor, and catering. Call us today at 319-536-7898 to book your party. Enjoy daily specials and 2-for-1 happy hour. Visit KingstonSteakhouseIA.com. Savor the experience at Kingston Steakhouse.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Hawks lead by a score of 7-0. Whistle sounds. Schriever gets underway. Into a front headlock. Rivera clears out of it. Snaps.
Schriever looks really good at this weight. I mean, last year he's 33. This year he's moving up. He definitely looks all of 141. Very strong. You know, he's a great guy that we have in our room. He's constantly working. It's good to see him find his spot here in the lineup tonight.
.2:10 to go here, first period. I think the biggest thing for Colin is just looking for that consistency. I think there was times last year that you saw him just turn it on and he looked great, and then there's other times where maybe he was just kind of holding back because they're good little flurry shot, reshot, but neither guy able to get all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hardest thing to do at this level. The guys that are the most consistent tend to have the most success, and it's really challenging. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's mental, sometimes it's both. That's why only 1% of wrestlers go on to the collegiate ranks, because it's really challenging.
Minute 15 to go now in the first period. No score.
I think people forget that, though. I think people expect, okay, you're a good high school wrestler.
There's a nice little pass by down to a low single attempt. Elevates it up, gets it all the way up underneath the armpit, reaching across, trying to trip him down. A somersault attempt. Oh,
doggone it.
Came through and let him grab our ankle. Now we're scrambling.
Ankle. He's bringing his head up. Looks like we're going to try to settle for a stalemate here as we're clinching his leg with both arms, head on the mat. Yeah, there stalemate.
He was in a great shot. He just he hit that head and then went right down to the ankle. But
nice low single, and then he just kind of got away from him there, but I like that he went for it. That's good.
45 seconds remains now, first period.
But what I was saying is, though, that some people forget how kind of rare it is to be a successful D1 wrestler.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking the elite of the elite, and the University of Iowa has been, and the Iowa fans have been spoiled for a long time in a really good way. Like, we want you to be spoiled with the talent that we've had coming to Iowa.
Shot by Rivera from a ways away. Reshot there by Schriever. Taps the head, comes right back in, head to the inside. He's got 12 seconds, elevates it up, trying to get it up
good
underneath the
arm.
Single.
Finish here. Good
trying
dump.
to dump
Doesn't
him down, looking to readjust, now trying to elevate, but then Rivera able to get the toe down on the mat, and the period will come to an end scoreless.
Yeah, and I think if we had more time there, we would have finished that shot for sure. But you could tell he was rushing it because the time was running out. Good shot, though. Nice snatch single, brought it up to his chest, up to his feet. I like to see that.
Schriever's choice. He'll start down to begin the second period. Get set. Rivera covers. Forward pressure. Schriever working up to his feet. Hand control out for the escape. Schriever on top. 1-0. See him get back to that leg as he does. Gets off to a double leg right on the edge. Elevates
Nice
up and
job.
drives through.
Get it.
The whizzer thrown in as he was right on the edge.
Yeah, he had
he went for that snatch and then like switched off to a double, and then as he came up, wasn't really in great spot, just kind of drove him all the way through, but Rivera was able to throw that whizzer in as they went to the mat, and they stalemated on the edge, get back to the center with a fresh start.
Yeah, that was good pace. The problem was he was kind of running after him. The guy was retreating really fast, and he was kind of his hips were too far away, so he didn't have that leverage, that power to finish that shot.
Minute 10 to go, second period. Shot, down block, there by Schriever. Gets
Nice
to
arm
the leg.
drag. Get it.
Right on the edge, right in front of the Princeton corner.
And this is what Tom was talking about in that pre-match interview. These guys do this really, really well. They wrestle on the edge. They want to be right here. They don't want to give up points in the middle of the mat. They're going to rather give up points where it's like questionable on the outer edge. So every time Schriever takes a shot, he's running to the out-of-bounds line.
Right.
Man, it's so frustrating.
It's also a high school mat, so it's not the biggest mat in the world.
And
but
again,
there's a
we're on
nice
the edge
shot.
of the mat, and we're in deep on our shot, but we're on the edge of the mat.
Cuts off to the other side. Stall call against Rivera. Schriever pushes him off, head back to the center.
That was smart for Schriever. Instead of like letting the clock tick down, like I'm not in very good position, let me get a restart. That was really good mat IQ.
.35 on the clock. Schriever snap, tries to get an underhook throw by.
And look where we're at.
Again, right on the edge. Another attempt there by Rivera. Schriever keeping those legs back into a collar tie on the right side. 15 remains. Schriever backs towards the center a little bit. Now Rivera will circle all the way to the middle. And the period will come to an end. 1-0 is the lead for Schriever as we go to the third. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Rivera starts down to begin the second period. Up to his feet. We bump him back down. He hits a switch. Stands back up. They go out of bounds. Head back to the center.
I will say Rivera looks pretty big.
Yeah.
Pretty big 141. Let's see how long Schriever rides here. I'm going to guess he's going to kick him out here, and he's going to try to win this on his feet. I mean, he's been on multiple shots. Single leg, a high crotch. He's done a slide by. Good lift and return there. Now right back up on his feet, and we're getting out of bounds again. No change.
Waiting for Rivera to get his knee brace adjusted. Is that Brewer the one, Cody Brewer, the one in the orange with black sleeves?
Yes, sir.
Okay. National champ from Oklahoma. There's the escape for Rivera. So we're tied up at 1, a minute 20 to go in regulation. Riding time just 23 seconds in Schriever's favor. Rivera does have a stall call against him. He takes a shot. Schriever down block into an underhook. Snap by Rivera to clear out of that. Schriever
Nice
sweep attempt. Can't get through.
Wrestle up in control. He's kind of taking a shot here, and then he pops right back up, and he's out of position. And, you got to wrestle in control there. You shoot that sweep single, you got to come back up in your stance forward. Schriever's kind of, I wouldn't say flailing, but he's a little bit out of control off of his own attack.
Stalemate. right on the edge of the mat, get a fresh start. 41 seconds to go in regulation.
I like his pace, though. He's doing a good job staying in here, making this kid wrestle.
Shot, reshot. Schriever can't get either one.
Nice
Takes
high
another
crotch.
high crotch to the far side.
Finish this.
Stuff in the head is Rivera. Now he tries to get a go behind. Gets all the way behind us. We're right on the edge. Circling back in, and Rivera gets the takedown with 20 seconds left. Just like you said. Waiting it, baiting it at the edge, and then boom, explodes in on that reshot.
Yeah, possum, explode. Oh, we're out of bounds. You know, that's the tactic.
Yep.
And it's good that we're seeing it because that's how these guys are going to wrestle us, and it's the only way that they can beat us. They can't beat us in the middle of the mat.
Schriever to his feet, out for the escape. Makes it 4-2. Takes another shot. Rivera sprawling back, stuff in the head. And that's going to do it. Schriever gets taken down in the third. He'll lose by a score of 4-2. Hawks on top, 7-3 now in the team score. Back right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Leah Pesha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's going to love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
High School. Stephen Grace and Chad Beatty as we move to 149 pounds. Kyle Parko for the Hawkeyes, taking on Chris Martino for Princeton.
I hope Parko speeds it up here because the first two matches have been slow. And it's not that we came out slow, or first three matches, it's not that we came out slow. It's just the energy is just kind of down, right? Are you feeling that too?
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, it's not like Bellarmine.
Double
Look at that!
pancake. Gets the three, and then they roll all the way through. Gives up the escape. Are they going to wave it off? Yeah, there is the escape.
Yeah,
So that'll be 3-1.
All right. I mean, that's good. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's great. Keep that energy high. Keep that attack rate high. And it's not easy. I'm not trying to say it's easy. I'm just saying that the pace that we're accustomed to hasn't shown itself yet. And I think it started with, Cruz a little bit, getting slowed down, and then Drake was he was really pushing the pace, and then all of a sudden he kind of slowed, and then dinged here with Schriever. That's
nice high crotch attempt there by Parko. Martino trying to stuff the head. We step over, elevate, and throw him down for another three.
Nice job. That was like a back trip, punch to the head backwards. He falls over backwards. We get the three. That was very nice.
6-1 is the lead for Parko. 1:20 to go here in the first period. Hawks on top 7-3 in the team score.
Cut this kid. I mean, you're going to get another takedown, Parko.
30 seconds and counting of riding time. Parko trying to set something up from this top position. See how long he keeps going with it. They're right on the edge. Go out of bounds, head back to the center, 57 to go. Looks over and kind of nods at the coaching staff. It's going to go optional start.
I love it. I love it.
Martino to his feet. There's the escape. 6-2 now is the lead for Parko.
Heavy hands with Parko. Big snap. Controlling the elbows.
Underhook on the right side.
Kind of over-under position. We get out of that. Go to our own underhook. Look for a throw by. Didn't get it.
That underhook in. Martino actually trying to use the overhook out of that. He's got a 2-on-1 on us. We throw him out of bounds, head back to the center.
Action called.
Interesting. He had an overhook, but then had our opposite arm with like a 2-on-1. So he had the overhook and a 2-on-1 at the same time. So he had control of both of our arms.
Didn't matter.
There's a nice tap
shot.
into a sweep. Parco elevates and throws him
Same
down again,
finish.
trying to catch that head.
Yes, there's near falls. Yes.
That's nothing fancy right there. He's just
love
forcing him.
That is great.
He's got the 4 count. Period comes to an end.
I love it. Nice job, Parco.
13-2 is the lead at the end of the first period. Parco's going to stay down. He's got 55 seconds built towards his riding time. That's one of those slivers that I was talking about with Coach Brands. It wasn't a perfect opening, but you know what? You made that opening bigger,
right.
Then boom.
You're right. I mean, that was the same finish as before, where it was kind of a trip. He hits the face, he goes over backwards, and then instead of the kid being smart and like crawling forward and getting out of it, he kind of tried to sit up on us, and Parco was able to catch him on his back there.
Parco to his feet. Martino returns us. We get right back up. Parco out for the escape. 14-2, comes right back in, gets to another shot.
Great single.
Drives through and finishes for the 3, and that's going to do it. 17-2. Technical fall. Puts the Hawks on top by a score of 12-3. Back with more Hawkeye Wrestling from Lear.
Every sunrise offers new opportunities to dream big or to take that next small step. Every sunrise is another chance to build on the one before or to start with a clean slate. Because every sunrise is tomorrow's promise made real. And Grinnell Mutual is tomorrow's promise protected. Trust in tomorrow and contact a Grinnell Mutual agent today.
Contact First Maxfield Mutual Insurance in Denver.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
I mean, he just came out and he just put it on him. Just bullied him all over the mat.
17-2 final score for Parco. Hawks lead 12-3. We move to 157, and Hawks looking to fill in for Ja'Cory Teamer. Got tweaked at Iowa State. We're going to send out Miguel Estrada, the true freshman out of Bakersfield, California. He'll be taking on Cody Tavoso for Princeton.
3-time California State champion.
And that's Estrada. Not a 3-time 2A or 1A. That's
no.
California. They do one class.
And he, being able to watch him in the wrestling room, he has improved a lot since he's been on campus. And I really, really like this kid. He knows how to wrestle. He stays in really good position. You know, he's not going to – nice shot. Good. Nice.
Down on that ankle, trying to pull it in. Tavaso trying to kick away, and
good
job by Estrada. Dives up over the hips, covers for 3.
Nice knee pull. Nice knee
Look
pull.
At that. True freshman gets the takedown.
Looks over the corner.
And he looks to the corner right away. And Tom's like, what do you want to do?
Cut this kid. He does. Right to an underhook here. He's pushing forward. I love it.
Underhook now goes double unders. Couldn't quite get that left one in. Throws that underhook by into a body lock. Now looking for that whip over. Yes. The cow catcher.
Get it. Get it.
Not in a great spot, but he slips around behind. Standing up behind him.
Should be a 3-point takedown here. Get it.
There, he reaches that bar ankle and trips him down for 3 more.
Good work.
That's just great mat awareness all around.
Yes. He was going to that whip over. Instead, he kind of did a slide by, got all the way behind him. I love this. He
lets him out again. He looked at the clock. Like, he must feel like he's been out there forever. He looks, he's a minute 40 left. I might as well cut him.
Another underhook here on the right side underhook.
Out here wrestling from Princeton. Apologize for it.
Doing a good job here, trying to move, he's got to move his head, though. Yeah, good job. He's got to move his head because he was giving up head position to another arm drag.
Like, cleared out of that front headlock where he had the arm trapped into that drag. Now he's got that leg, pulls him back down into him, finishes for 3 more.
Good takedown.
9-2, 25 seconds. He looks to the clock, says, minutes to go, let's do it again.
Right back to that underhook, that right side underhook. left side inside tie.
Changed levels. Also trying to circle back in. Gets back to that underhook. Snap him in a front headlock. Trying to open up some space as he was at the edge. Now he's trying to circle one way, circle back the other. Goes to an ankle pick on that far side. Looking for a cradle maybe?
He's not in position
not
for that
great position,
cradle.
but
gets that 3-point takedown, though. Good
12
job.
to 3. Well, Estrada 10-0 on the year, and you look at his results. Tech fall, 4-1. Tech fall, pin. Medical forfeit, major decision.
Yes, there's a cradle here for you. A little high here.
Stall warning on
he's
Tavoso.
Just kind of turtling up, if you know that term, where he's just kind of keeping his arms in, knees in, just not moving. Good first period by Miguel Estrada.
12-3 is the lead. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting. Because game days are built for the Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular built for us. Also starts down to begin period number 2. Estrada for the Hawkeyes leading by a score of 12-3. Now make it 12-4 as he lets him out for the escape.
Over a minute of riding time for Estrada.
He just stays in such good position. You know, he doesn't. Nice underhook again to that right side. He does a good, nice
it
slide
by to the leg. Limp arm and gets around for 3 more. 15-4. Trips Tavoso as he lets him out. Tavoso taps the head like he was going to go for a sweep attempt. Estrada just comes back into that right hand underhook. Throws by to the far leg, not there. Now comes back up to that whip over. Gets Tavoso bailing out, circling around behind, and gets there for 3.
Yes, good job.
18-5.
He had to really chase that one down. Like the guy was circling. He did a good job hustling to get that takedown.
And Tom Brandt's telling him, hey, push him out and get a fresh start. He let him out intentionally, but Tavoso was still wrestling out of bounds. Now they get back to the center for a fresh start. 50 seconds remains here in the second period. 18-6 is the lead for Estrada. Underhook into an inside trip. Nothing there.
This kid hasn't really found a solution for our underhook. Estrada, you know, earlier he was jacking it up and going to like a high crotch or a knee pull, which he's just doing again just now. Now he's limp arming out.
It's all the way around behind. He's just got to get that right arm clear.
Now he's coming back out front a little bit just to get his arm out here.
Tavoso
there
tension
it is.
on. There's a 3 takedown.
Nice
Tech
job.
ball.
Nice job.
21-6
I love it.
is
Get excited
the win.
about that, Hawk fans. I love that.
17-3 is the lead now for Iowa. Back in 30, this is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Using a Clorox disinfecting wipe on your coffee table this cold and flu season feels like... It feels like being bold enough to laugh your weird laugh in front of everyone.
That was a good one.
With Clorox, clean feels confident. Clean feels good. Use as directed on hard, non-porous surfaces.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
At a 15-point margin, you do not get the riding time added onto
That
your
doesn't
point.
make any sense.
So 21-6 was that final score.
No, it should be 22-6.
Nope, you don't get the riding time.
I'm writing 22-6.
We move on to 165. Mikey Caliendo tries the duck, doesn't get it, goes back to the duck into a double leg, gets around behind for a 3-point takedown.
Nice start. Good job.
Caliendo taking on Hudson Hightower for Princeton. Has this pace picked up enough for you, Chad?
I'm very happy. Because I know what's capable.
Yep.
I know how good this team is. And when I see them get slowed down, honestly, they lulled into their own trap, right? This Princeton trap. That's what they want to do.
Throwing the underhook by and gets around for another 3.
Nice job. He's about ready to break that kid's arm.
Yeah.
And the thing is my me noticing it, they notice it too.
Yep.
Right, like Drake Ayala noticed that pace change.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you he's frustrated.
Right now, Caliendo has the far wrist pulled underneath. Now he comes back around, gets that 2-on-1, see if he can roll through here.
Yeah, he's got
over
a tight
on the
here.
edge.
Nice job.
Tilts him through.
Keep him
Goes
there.
Back
Keep
the
him
other
there.
way.
Nice job. 4 points.
Count makes it 10-1. You know the move I miss.
So if he has 54 seconds of riding time, yeah, you wouldn't get a riding time point if he texts him right now. But if he has 15 more points than him, he has over a minute riding time, he should get a riding time
But
point.
the tech fall stops it. The riding time only gets accrued at the end of the match if you wrestle the full 7 minutes.
I hate it. I'm going to look it up. You know I will.
I know you will.
Someone text Stephen Grace. Everybody text Stephen Grace, say he's wrong. Tweet at him.
Hey, do you know Seton Hall Pirate? There's the escape.
Escape.
Caliendo lets him up. He would probably know the exact page in the rule book that tells you that.
I wish he would tell us.
I think Jason Bryant has
Jason
talked
Bryant,
about it
if you're
before,
listening,
too.
if you're listening.
There's the underhook throw by. Goes into that almost like a power half from his feet.
Yeah,
Then
standing
gets around
side
behind
headlock,
for the
yeah.
Merkle. Gets that side headlock.
They should start counting here. Oh, no, okay, gets it out.
Gets back around behind. 13-2. Looking for a half. Just trying to horse him over right there. Nothing doing, so he lets him out for the escape. 13-3 is the lead for Caliendo.
Nice slide by, right to a single leg. Jumps to the opposite side here.
Stepping all the way over, should be
Another
3.
3-point takedown. Good job.
16-3. 10 seconds left in the first.
Granby, right to back points? No, it doesn't
couldn't
get
quite
it.
hang on to him. He had that claw ride.
Yeah.
Granby through, but
The kid Granby while we had a claw ride. Kids at home, don't do that.
Don't do that.
If you're going to the Wapello tournament this weekend, do not do a Granby roll when the guy on top of you has a claw ride in, okay?
Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your Hawkeye visit. 16-3 as we start the second period. Duck attempt there.
Nasty
and
duck.
takedown
Big
for
lift in
Caliendo.
return. I love it.
19-3 tech fall. 22-3 is the team lead for the Hawkeyes. Back with more in 30 seconds. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hi, this is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth with a friendly hello and a reminder to buy local. By doing so, you make Coralville a better place. We appreciate that you eat, shop, stay, and do business in Coralville. Your dollars are important. They support local jobs and local businesses. In our neighborly establishments, personal service and exceptional quality are points of pride. Coralville is ready for you. Thank you for eating, shopping, and doing business in Coralville.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Can't get anything for free from the NCAA.
Oh, I'm trying to look up the rule book, and it costs $10.
174, Nelson Brands for the Hawkeyes. Xavier Giles for Princeton. There's a shot by Nelson. He passed that elbow by, down on the leg. Elevates, gets back around the waist,
Big
picks him
lift
up
in
and throws him
return.
down.
Nice job.
3-0 is the lead for Nelson. 30 seconds gone by here in the first period. Giles to his feet. Nelson lets him out for the escape. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. 22-3 is the team score in favor of the Hawkeyes.
Nelson looks good here. I like that he's firing.
Yeah.
Nice double leg.
Oh, it gets thrown over. Almost gets taken
now
down, but he's able to roll back through. Giles using that length, trying to reach back and grab our ankle as we're
Pull
on
him
his.
all the way in. Pull him all the way in.
Nelson trying to get a grip to adjust. Now Giles hanging on to our wrist. There Nelson does pull him a little ways, trying to climb up that leg a little bit more. Now he gets higher and pulls him back towards the center. Minute 45 to go.
Doing a good job. He's got one leg up in the air, the other leg, he's going for a trip here, trying to finish his single leg. Does a good job here. Good, nice takedown.
Good job, good awareness there. You could sense, just like before, he almost had to take down on the edge, and he hit a roll.
Yes.
That time he kept the hips back so he could stop that roll and then finished.
He did a really good job of being patient. Stayed with it. You know, it could have easily just let him kick out or get a fresh start, but no, he stayed with it, brought him all the way back to the center, like you said, and made him pay. And Gill's out for 1 point escape. 6-2. Nelson Brands with 1 minute left in this first period. Kind of a half attack by both guys. Nothing there.
.50 remains in the first. Brands with a 6-2 lead.
Another half shot by Gills. Shot, long extended shot by Gills. Nelson doing a good job of getting all the way off this shot here. Looks like he's trying to go behind, like arm drag. Hands all the way around him. Is he going to get the three? Big lift, big lift, big lift. Three! Nice job, Nelson Brands. Good hustle at the end of this period. 15 seconds left. We need a good ride out. Going to a chop, to a claw ride. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Nice ride out. Good job. Way to end that first period on top.
9-2 is the lead for Nelson.
You know, I think a couple of his other matches earlier in the year, you know, he let his foot off the gas and it kind of cost him. Right now he's got the foot on the gas. He's continuing to build his lead. Hope he keeps it up here. Looks good so far.
Well, last time you and I worked together, there's the escape for Giles to start the second period, makes it 9-3. You know, we'd said Nelson in his first 2 matches hadn't gotten a takedown yet. He finally got one against Bellarmine.
Yep.
Hoping to see if that kind of spurs him on a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's got such great ability, and people forget, you know, he missed over a year.
Yeah.
Due to injury, among other issues.
Yeah, I mean, it's this sport is demanding, and it's really challenging. In a seventh year in college, right? Think about being his age. He's married. There's a lot of stuff going on in his life. To stay focused on the task at hand at wrestling, to stay engaged for that long, it's really, really hard. And, you know, people like to be criticism and be a critic, but hey, I mean, he's doing what he can. He wants to be successful, and he works hard, and I hope he can achieve his goals at the end of this year.
Minute to go. There's a reshot by Nelson. Gets to that leg.
Good job
trying to throw the head aside, but
he's
Nelson
above
keeps
the
the
knee.
pressure.
He's above the knee here. He's doing a good job. He's trying to elevate, but he's got a deep whizzer on. Now he's kind of coming back out up front. Now he's going to try to come all the way to his feet. He does. Still on a whizzer. Nice
Drives
change
across
off.
to the far side.
Good change off there to a double.
That was Giles there. You know, you got that whizzer, and a lot of times you want to keep your hip turned away.
Yeah,
he was almost turning back facing us, and that allowed Nelson to just almost drive through for a straight double leg.
Yeah. He, instead of using that funky knee like you see a lot and then getting hip to hip, he kind of squared up, which was the wrong move. Because then Nelson was able just to lift the knee and drive through almost like a Barzigar, but it was actually more of like a double because he was kind of out front of him at that point, like you said.
Final seconds tick away. 12-3 is the lead as we go to the third period. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Nelson Brand starts down to begin period number 3, leading 12-3. He's got a minute and a half of riding time.
You know what I just thought about? We got another duel after this.
We do.
We get a double your pleasure, double your fun kind of night.
That's right.
I love it. That's great.
The more time Chad Beatty gets on air, the happier people are.
I mean, hey, it's 2 duels. That's awesome. I gotta watch this again.
There's a stall call on Giles for not returning Nelson. Now Nelson reaches down, grabbing the leg, trying to turn back into him.
I do not like this position. I hope they stop it. I do not like it. Nelson, yeah, that is potentially dangerous all day. Nelson was kind of sitting on top of him, and Nelson's leg was underneath his back. It was just not a good position. That's how a MCL, ACL gets tweaked right there. So good call on the official. Restart here. Nelson's
caution
down.
On Giles.
Can't do that. Cheater.
Nelson did get his riding time erased. Working up to his feet. Giles forward pressure.
Yeah, that scramble really hurt our riding time. Kind of going into a tripod stand up here. Giles is doing a good job with that, like that crab ride. Oh, good job, Nelson.
There,
came all the way
exploded
to his feet.
up.
Yeah, that was
You
good.
can hear Terry hollering, hands off the mat. And as soon as he did that, he exploded up, used his hands to get that hand control, push him down, and get out for the escape. 13-3 with 40 seconds to go. Snap, gets down to the ankle. Giles trying to stuff that head. Nelson elevates up.
Good head outside single. Nice
Dumps
dump.
him down,
Good job.
covers for 3.
Yes, good work. And the guy kind of tried to sit up on us there right when we were finishing that, but Nelson did a really good job of just powering straight through him. Very strong finish.
16-3. Riding time not a factor. He's going to intentionally release him, make it 16-4.
Get the takedown for the tech.
And there won't be a riding time, so Chad won't have to figure out which way to do it.
If that's a rule, it's a bad rule. I'm just going to say it's not a good rule.
Nelson
That's a
pushes him
stall
out of
call
bounds.
all day. Thank you.
That'll make it 17-4.
Back straight out of bounds.
There's Nelson non-tied, takes a shot.
Good single
Gets to
leg.
that leg.
Get it. Short time.
Wizard
Get
thrown
it.
in. He stepped over with that wizard. Gets it out with 2 minutes of a second on the clock.
I love that. Good job, Nelly.
20-4 the final score. 27-3 is the lead for the Hawkeyes. Back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Altorfer Rents is Eastern Iowa's choice for full-service equipment rental. Have a job to do? From large construction projects to backyard do-it-yourselfers, Altorfer's got your back. Rent or buy Caterpillar and other brands like Husqvarna, Wacker, Skyjack, JLG, Sullair, and Magni. Get the job done faster with flexible options and the latest equipment and tech. Let's do the work. Rent equipment with expert staff on your side. Call Altorfer Rents at 866-DEMO-CAT.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Is going to be taking on Mikey Squires for Princeton. Cash prizes are coming to town with the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from Iowa Lottery, including over $1 million in second chance prizes when you enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. Arnold and Squires underway here at 184. Feel like I need to say it, but as much as I love Gabe, it's pretty commonplace. Giving up about 4 or 5 inches to Squires.
Yeah, he's short.
Quite a bit taller.
Yeah, just a little guy.
Squires long, lanky. Gabe really powerful. As there he takes a shot, gets down blocked.
Yeah, he was trying
Good job
kind of
scrambling back up out of it.
Trying to elbow pass to the far leg, didn't get it. Came right back up to his feet, in on a single, not getting that. I like his attack rate, though. You know, he's not getting these attacks, but he's going. Again,
duck, couldn't get it.
Nice.
Shoots, finally gets to the ankle there as he
And
passed
look where
him
we're
by.
wrestling. Look where we're wrestling here. Right on the edge. He's doing a good job pulling him in. We're still too close to comfort for me on the edge, though. Trying to change off to a double, but not going to get it. Now he's got a leg shelved on the outside, and he's looking for the head. And now we've got two hands on the ankle, and he clears it, and we're out of bounds.
Oh, and they're going to call stalling on Squires for backing out.
Yeah, I love that. I love it. You got to stay in the middle to wrestle. You got to stay in the middle. They can complain all day, but I love that call. I mean, he literally pulled his hands off his ankle and just walked backwards out of bounds.
Mankiewicz just tells Joe Dubuque and Anthony Ashnault, just go sit down. He just go sit.
Sit down, little guy. It's okay. Joe Dubuque, national champ.
Out of Indiana.
Indiana.
Snap by Arnold. Didn't follow through with anything. 1:20 to go.
Yeah, he's got to keep this pace high. That nice high crotch.
Fireman.
No, nice high crotch.
Crotch lift there by Squires.
Scrambling.
They roll through.
It's good. Go back towards his head. Yes, go back towards his head.
Stacking him up here.
That's danger.
Looking for a fall.
That's
looking
danger.
for a fall.
That's danger. No danger
Maybe
swipes.
not, but he's able to
Good
get back
job.
around behind and gets the three.
Nice work. Good scrambling there by Gabe Arnold. 50 seconds left in this first period here at 184. This is one position I think, oh, that's very nice. Kind of a, what's it called? What's that move called?
I was looking down, so I didn't see it.
Oh, you're no help.
It looked like he just reached through the arm.
You're
like
no
through the leg
help.
and just drove him down.
Yeah, what's that called? I can't think of the name of it.
I'm terrible at knowing some of those names.
Mezger? Not a Mezger.
There's a
good lift
nice
and return.
Lift.
What I was going to say before he did that, which was really nice, the move that I don't know the name of, this is one position Gabe can improve on, is his top. Being able to ride people situationally, like right now at the end of a period, this is really, really good development for him.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he's a freshman, and point of emphasis, you get a takedown in a big match, being able to keep him down. And it looks like he's going to here. He's got 9 seconds left.
Switch there by.
Big return. Good job. Now he's flat on his belly at the edge of the mat. Good way to end that period.
We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Also join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Arnold chooses down to begin the second period, leading 3-0. He's got 58 seconds built towards his riding time.
Tripod stand up. Doing a good job kind of circling in here. Circle, circle, circle. Circle, circle.
For that hand control. Almost gets pulled back down, then reaches down, grabs the leg. Now looking for a reversal and grabs the arm. Keeping that arm Turk in. Switches off to a leg Turk, going to a crossface.
That was bizarre.
He stood up and Squires was behind him, trying to just like pull him straight down. So Gabe just reached down and grabbed his legs and picked him up.
Kind of like sat on him like an older brother.
Yeah.
And then caught him there. Now he's still on his belly, but he got that reversal. That's incredible.
5-0 is the lead for Gabe.
What a bizarre position that was.
Back up over a minute. Gets that arm up onto the back.
Get
now
that tilt.
tilt.
Yes,
Almost
yes.
had the fall right there.
No swipes, huh? Just one?
Got one. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. 59 seconds to go.
I love that he's looking for near fall.
Squires gets set.
Takes his time, though. He's
yeah.
He's still not really set.
Gabe It's going to go optional start. Lets him out with a minute to go here in the second period. 5-1 is the lead for Gabe. Hawks lead 27-3 in the team score. Lone loss coming at 141.
Nice shot. Another high crotch. Good job. That's a three-point takedown. I love it. Good shot. Good finish. Really clean takedown there.
Looking for that hip tilt. You hear Terry Brands hollering as he's got that arm that almost got that 2-on-1 underneath.
Sometimes it feels like those fast finishes are like a thing of the past.
Yeah.
You know, so when you see it again, it just is so refreshing.
Go out of bounds. 21 seconds to go as they come back to the Squires gets set. Arnold covers. Squires to his feet, hits a roll through. Roll with him.
Yeah, Granby, and then
cap that ankle.
Yes, he did a nice job just going, cartwheeling right over with him.
Going to that far wrist, driving through it.
Tilt him up here.
Short time in the period. 8-1 will be the lead as we go to period number 3.
Good job, Gabe Arnold.
Well, the Hawkeyes are bowl eligible. Sign up at HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central to get game tickets, travel, and hotel info as soon as it's announced on Sunday. Presented by Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour.
We go intentional release for one for
So,
Arnold.
Squires starts down. Intentional release, just start neutral, makes it 8-2. Gabe coming across, underhook.
Nice,
Into
double, big lift! Yeah!
Picks up the double leg and finishes for 3.
So
Coming
strong,
front,
he's
pushing
so
that head
strong.
down.
Yes,
Go
get
to
that
whip
whip over,
over.
get it! Nice job, yes, he's being a bully. I love it. I love that attitude, Gabe.
He's going to get
Really?
warned for unsportsmanlike.
Really? That's terrible. I don't like it. I mean, the guy reciprocated on us. I don't like it.
So unnecessary roughness and an escape, so that makes it 11-4 now. (12-4) with the riding time, so he's at his major. Minute 15 to go. There's a shot by Squires, reshot.
I mean,
Coming
this
around,
is
getting the cradle locked in. Nope, not quite. Gets around behind.
nice
and
job.
covers for the 3.
Nice work. I mean, this is college wrestling. I mean, all he did was he stood up and he had his hands on his back. Like, come on. I mean, if that's, I just don't get it, I guess.
14-5 as they go neutral with a minute to go. 15-5 with the riding time in favor of Arnold.
Nice shot again.
Head to the inside, steps over.
Heading the hit inside single, doing a good job bringing it up to his feet here.
Trying to dump him down. Squires gets the toe to the mat. Now we hook that ankle
Body
and throw
lock.
him down.
Yes.
For another 3. Now looking for that far side cradle, not there, so he just lets him out. 17-6, 30 seconds left.
Go get one. Go get one here. End on top. Go get one here.
Corner telling him, hey, you got to get another one here. Get that tech fall. 20 seconds left.
Go get it, Gabe Arnold. Go get it.
Kind of like Ayala, just kind of all of a sudden is slowed. There he tries a duck, gets a stall
Stall
call.
one. Score. Yes, yes,
Go
yes,
behind,
yes, yes.
Missed the
Finish.
leg, now gets back to it. Squires trying to reach back, grab through. He's not going to get it. 19-6 with the riding time. 31-3 is the lead for the Hawkeyes. Back with 197 when we return. It's Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
It wasn't, right? Like, the whole crowd loved it, and then the officials like, nah, party pooper. I don't know. I think that's what makes this type of wrestling wrestling. Like, it is a physical thing. If you can't take a little extra, you shouldn't be out there.
Yeah. Well, here's the only previous matchup. Buchanan against Stout 2 years ago at the Nationals. Buchanan defeated Stout by a score of 6-3. Buchanan, I think, was at Wyoming at that time.
Yeah, 2 years ago, yeah.
Buchanan, number 1 or 2, depending on the poll you look at.
Number 2 in the nation.
40 seconds gone by here, no score. Hawks on top, 31-3 in the team's score.
I was never one to give a little extra after the whistle. I know some guys do. But if someone gave me a little extra, it's not gonna bother me. It's wrestling.
It doesn't bother you. You just kind of use that as your own fuel.
Yeah.
Like you want to give me that, I'll keep giving you more in the match.
I would even say the Princeton kid gave more back to Arnold than Arnold gave to him initially.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's they see that retaliation, so the official blows it up in their own mind that it's a problem, and it definitely is not.
Halfway through this first period, no shot from either guy here at 197. Buchanan for the Hawkeyes, Stout for Princeton.
Buchanan's kind of controlling this hand fight here, getting to a Russian tie.
2-on-1, Stout pushing the head to the far side, though.
Nice
there
shot.
He takes a double leg from a non-tie, gets caught in a front headlock.
A little extended on that shot there. Stout is stout.
Yeah.
He's a big boy. Nice shot, a little high crotch. Doesn't get it, though. Now we're in a front headlock. Does a good job coming up and clearing.
50 seconds remains here, first period. No score, 197. Cannon, a couple of snaps. Another attempt there. Is that 4-0 on attempts here in this first period? There's 5-1, and there's finally a stall call. Head to the outside,
call.
high crotch, trying to adjust on it, looking to step over into a body lock situation.
Good.
He's
Use
got
your
that
power.
Wizard, picks him up and throws him down for 3.
Yes. I love it. Big lift in return. Very good. I asked him the other day in the room, I'm like, hey, does anyone ever call you Steve? He's like, no, only old people. I'm like, Steve. So I don't know if he's calling me old or just, I was kind of throwing some shade. I was catching the kids sitting next to you. Oh, you're catching strays, whatever that means. Good. He's such a good-spirited kid.
He is.
And I'm really glad that he's a Hawkeye.
3-0 his lead as we go to the second period. See, my response when people are like, is it Steve or Steven? I said, honestly, it doesn't matter to me unless mom and dad are around.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So now I just call him Steve because I think it's kind of funny, and why not, right? I guess
That's
I'm
right.
old. I'm just leaning into being old.
Stout starts down to begin the second period. Buchanan drives him flat, working that right arm. See, I would have friends call me when I was in high school, and they'd be like, hey, is Steve there? And my mom or dad would be like, there's no Steve that lives here. Oh, sorry, Steven lives here, but there's no Steve that lives here.
Correct him. I like that. Well, you're Steven. I would never even think to call you Steve.
I know. That's just what it's always been.
Yeah.
Out of bounds, head back. Oh, Stout just pushed. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's unnecessary.
Unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Like, come on. And look, Tom and Terry are agreeing with us here. They're trying to give it back to the officials, and they're not going to do it.
I love it.
Terry's upset. Tom's like, sit down. Not worth it. And I'm up here thinking the same thing. Like, come on.
Minute 10 to go here in the second period, excuse me. Buchanan for the Hawkeyes, a 3-0 lead. He's got a minute 15 and counting of riding time. Hawks lead 31-3 in the team score. Buchanan, claw ride.
Good job.
Hops around to the left side, flattens him back down out of that tripod.
Trying to drive over and roll this wrist under to kind of put it back on his back. He's not able to get it.
Readjusts, tries to go back to that wrist. There's another stall call.
Another stall call. I love it.
Joe Dubuque does not love it.
Well, that's too bad.
Right
Good
on the
job.
edge, and they go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Stout's complaining here. He's stalling. Well, not really. Your head's been on the mat the whole time. You stand up on the edge of the mat, like where you'd like to wrestle, and then Steve lifts you up, and you go out of bounds and you complain about it. I mean, to me, I'm thinking this is great. This guy is complaining about something that's in his control.
Yeah.
So I know I got him beat.
Yep. Buchanan putting on another tough ride here. 20 seconds left. Second period.
Nice job. He kind of did like a cut across, and then it collects the far wrist, and now he's kind of got it straight to his side as Stout is just laying on his belly. Still just laying on his belly.
There he finally builds to his base. Cannon goes to that claw ride as the period comes to an end. 4-0 as we go to the third.
And another extra push after the whistle, but
Main Street Sweets been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for nearly 15 years. Offer great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me. On the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Buchanan starts down, gets out to begin the second period, or the third period, gives him a 5-0 lead.
And he immediately tried to go into another counter, like an attack. So he kind of scored to a score escape right to an offense attack, doesn't get it. Now they're hand fighting here.
5-0, 6-0 with the riding time. There's a double leg from
Nice
a long
shot.
ways away.
Good
and
job.
He just kept the pressure on.
Yes.
Makes it 8-0.
Kind of a long, almost a straight arm double where his arms are completely straight out. He's shooting double, and he runs, and finally collects it on the edge of the mat. Really nice job. And it looked like he wanted to cut him there, but then he's kind of applying pressure as they go out of bounds. Nice job. That kind of shows his power, right? He's so strong.
Well, it looked like Stout had his arms down, like was able to get that arm in there and fight that off, and Buchanan just kept driving.
Yeah. Now we're going to cut him here, intentionally release. But we're making him work for it a little bit, which I like.
8-1 with a minute to go in the third. Cannon changing
picking
levels,
up the pace here.
Fakes, snap,
Nice high crotch.
Gets a stall call.
Good job.
He tried dumping it. He tried rolling it through. So that'll make it.
Cuts him. I love it.
12-2 now with the.
Pour it on.
Skate.
Pour it on.
39.9 on the clock.
Terry Brands wanted a stall called out there as he was going out of bounds. Nice reshot. Doesn't get it. The pace is definitely picked up in this third period here from both guys, but Buchanan's really nice. Double again.
Another double for 3 more.
Woo, he's cutting him. 15 seconds left. He's just laying on his belly. We're standing up, and there's an escape to another 3-point takedown.
That's going to do
and
it.
And he gets the tech. Woo!
That is pace
Nice
right there.
job. He just conceded. He just laid flat on his belly. Buchanan was standing up. He looks at him, puts his arms up to the official. The official gives a 1-point escape and then jumps on him for the tech. Oh, it's great.
18-3 tech ball. 36-3 is the team lead for the Hawkeyes. Back with the heavyweights in 30 seconds. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
In the market for a car, but dreading the car buying experience? Then you gotta roll with Kroll. Kroll Auto Sales in Marion offers the most simple and easy car buying experience in the area. Fully inspected cars, clean vehicle history reports, and prices below market value. Need financing? Kroll Auto has national, local, and in-house lenders for all credit, good or bad. Visit our website, KrollAuto.com, and check out our reviews online. Remember, for the easiest car buying experience around, you gotta roll with Kroll.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
I love watching Ben Keeter get out here and compete. He is a big, strong animal. In between matches here, they had Jaden Cox come out, give a wave. As we talked about earlier, he's an Olympic bronze medalist and the USA developmental coach here at USA Wrestling. Keeter's just hand fighting here. A little over-under position, clears. A little half shot, doesn't get it. 1 minute gone in this first period. Doing a good job staying inside, controlling the center of the mat. Good fakes. This kid from Princeton is pretty big. I think Keeter's strength is probably going to be a little too much for him, but nice single leg attempt here. We're extended on a single. Trying to climb up on the leg, bring it up to our feet, all the way up. Good job. Tripped. Oh, and he kicks away. He kicks away. We don't get the takedown there. No score. Minute 30 left. He just lost that single leg.
Yeah, he was close on that. Keeter.
Nice job. Still, now we're in a Russian here. Trying to clear wrist to wrist.
Keeter's so close on that cradle that he had against Bastida.
Poor kid.
Snap. Half attempt by both guys. Come back to the center. Minute to go here. First period. No score at the heavyweights. Hawks lead 36-3 in the team score.
If I was Bastida, I would not want to wrestle Keeter
High crotch
again.
attempt by Keeter.
Good high crotch. He's in deep on this shot. Bringing it all the way up to his feet. Oh, he still loses it.
Yeah. Well,
Princeton was able to jack him up with an underhook.
Yeah, well, he had the underhook, and then he came over the head, almost like he was going to throw us through. But
yeah, Ben must have felt something there and just let go of that shot. But we were in deep twice now and weren't able to capitalize. Half shot by Princeton.
Keeter just throws the arms down and blocks it.
Is it Garibaldi?
Yes.
Garibaldi.
Sebastian Garibaldi.
That's a town in Oregon, on the Oregon coast, you know?
Really?
Yeah. Great fish place.
Oregon is one of two places west of the Mississippi I've never been to. Two states.
See, you should have went to Oregon State Duel with me, and then I wouldn't have been there by myself.
I know.
Sounding like a fool on the radio.
You sounded awesome.
I could have sounded like a fool with you. Keeter's going down to start the second period, 0-0.
Ben gets set. Garibaldi covers.
Good job, right to his feet. 3
and
second
gets
takedown.
right in on a shot.
Finish this one. Finish this one.
Gets a little bit lower on the leg. Garibaldi still throwing that whizzer in, trying to turn the knee, dump it down. Ben elevates through and
Nice
drives down
job.
with the outside trip for three.
Good work. He was way more like tight on the leg, making sure he finishes it.
That's one of those in-match adjustments. You said he felt something, so he
Yes,
figure out how to
yes.
adjust how to take that shot
Absolutely.
so that he wasn't in that same situation.
Absolutely. It was a different finish, different feel, and he capitalized on it. Which is huge. You're in on two shots, didn't finish. You in on a third shot, you finish it. All that does is build your confidence like this through the roof.
For sure.
The other guy
Goes the other way.
do. Not good for him. So
Garibaldi to his feet, out for the escape. Makes it 4-1 now in favor of Keeter. A minute 15 to go, second period.
Now, if he gets another takedown in this second period, that's kind of, sealing the fate a little bit. Nothing's guaranteed, obviously, but that, really demoralizes your guy.
Hand fighting right in the center. 45 to go now in the second period. 4-1 lead for Keeter for the Hawkeyes. Iowa leading Princeton 36-3 in the team score. Shot by Garibaldi.
Good
Reshot
counter
there by Keeter. Head to the outside. Garibaldi trying to hip into us.
Good high
Keeter
crotch.
trying to cut off to the double.
Nice job.
And drives through for the three.
Good work, Ben Keeter. Nice job. He was kind of in on a single leg. He was kind of in that high crotch. He was knee sliding. The kid kind of threw back his leg, and then we just sucked it in and finished in that double leg right on the edge of the mat. Really nice job staying with it. He stayed with the shot. I love it. When Ben Keeter's attacking, he is really, really hard to beat.
Yeah.
Because he's just like that pressure that we were talking about, it's smothering. That's the feel Ben Keeter has when he's pressuring you with offense. Not just hand fighting, but with offense. It's scary. I hate it.
Stall call on Garibaldi.
I hate it. And I love it all at the same time, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, for sure. 7-1 as we go to the third. If you're looking for a place to stay near Iowa City and the University of Iowa, Hyatt Regency Coralville offers a memorable experience. The newly remodeled 288-room hotel features an on-site restaurant, new cafe serving Starbucks, a beautiful outdoor terrace, and much more. Hyatt Regency Coralville, located in the Iowa River Landing District, and is within walking distance to unique restaurants, luxury retailers, and live events at Extreme Arena. Garibaldi starts down, gets out for the escape to begin the third period. 7-2 now is the lead for Keeter for the Hawkeyes. Does have 1:03 of riding time now. Garibaldi looked to change levels, but Keeter does a good job keeping his hands on him.
Keep building, Ben. Keep building.
Get one more, get to that major. Get a couple more, get to that tech.
Oh, I love your attitude, Steven.
Get one more and put the cradle in and pin him.
Get one more minute of riding time and don't get apparently you don't get a riding time point if you tech him? It doesn't make sense to me.
Garibaldi tries throwing an underhook by, but Keeter just stays in good, solid position. Minutes
Nice
go,
snap.
snap to clear out.
We got to do this all over again. We got another duel coming up.
Another one, Army.
Army
Waiting
of
in the
West
wings.
Point, waiting in the wings. It'll start right at 8 p.m., correct?
That's what they tell me.
All right, what time is it now?
7:38.
All right, so we're going to have a little intermission after this match.
20 minutes to kill.
What are we going to talk about?
We'll come up with something. Little of this, little of that. Big
Nice
again
snap.
by Keeter, but
Good
he
job.
did it more just to clear out.
Yep. 25 left.
Come on, Ben, get one more.
Yeah, let's have one more here. Finish on top. You can tell I hang out with Tom and Terry Brands too much because Terry just said the same thing. Finish on top. Finish on top. And it's not going to happen, it looks like, as the match comes to an end. 7-2. Ben Keeter, 8-2 with the riding time.
That'll make the final score 39-3 in favor of the Hawkeyes. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. We will step out, take a quick timeout. We'll be back with more as we get ready for Iowa and Army, which will start in about 20 minutes. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier, for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
At MGSI, we enhance your home and business with expert glass panel replacements and door or window hardware upgrades. Say goodbye to foggy broken glass and outdated hardware. Our services are cost-effective, less disruptive, and eco-friendly. Enjoy improved security, functionality, and energy efficiency with replacements completed in half a day. For top-notch glazing services in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, and Eastern Iowa, call 319-351-2261 or visit mgsiglass.com. MGSI, where quality meets innovation in every glass solution.
At Harbor Freight, our low prices make us the place for gifts that keep on giving. Because when you give the gift of quality tools, you're giving someone the ability to fix, restore, and build for years to come. And with savings like these, you can even get something for yourself. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight. Stop by and give yourself the gift of great prices.
Mommy, want to play a game with me and Dad?
Mommy's not feeling good.
You need to vaporize that cold.
Vaporize?
Yeah, with Dayquil VapoCool. It's Dayquil plus a rush of Vicks vapors.
Whoa.
Come on, honey. Let's let Mommy rest.
You guys are amazing. And so is Dayquil VapoCool.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, fever, power through your day medicine. And to vaporize sore throat pain, try Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Francis Howell High School, St. Charles, Missouri, just to the west of St. Louis, northwest. Right after you make the hop over to the airport, keep going south a little bit, and then here we are, and getting ready for match number 2. The Hawkeyes take care of business in the first dual meet over the Princeton Tigers. Started things off with Joey Cruz at 125. He picks up a 6-2 win. Drake Ayala comes out and gets a 13-2 tech fall, puts the Hawks up 7-0 at that point. Colin Schriever gets taken down late in the third period. He loses by a score of 4-2. Kyle Parco with a tech fall in the second period, 17-2. Miguel Estrada, the true freshman, gets the nod at 157, gets the tech fall in the second period, 21-6. Mikey Caliendo with a tech fall in the second period, 19-3. Nelson Brands with a tech fall, 20-4. That was in the third period. Gabe Arnold with a 19-6 major decision. Stephen Buchanan with the tech fall right before time ran out, 18-3. And then Ben Keeter closes it out with an 8-2 victory. Final score is 39-3 in favor of the Hawkeyes over the Tigers. Now the Hawks head back to the locker room, rests, get a little bit of nutrition, and then get ready to get back after it and go again here as the Army Black Knights are making their way out to the corner tower right and getting ready for more wrestling action. We will step out, take another timeout. We'll start to look ahead to that one, as well as talk with Chad about some Hawkeye Wrestling Club things when we return. You're listening to Hawkeye Field.
Hey, Hawkeye fans. This is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
Marty, my man.
That's Mike Graff, the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. Partners from the start, now friends for life.
Got that right, Marty, because you've been key in coming up with great advertising plans for us and schedules on iHeart stations to get our messages out. When you need a pro on your team, draft this guy. You can count on results when you put your advertising in his hands. Our professional and personal friend, Marty Mason, with iHeart Media.
I'm Marty Mason. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
It's cornhole. It's called bags. Cornhole. Bags.
Whatever you call it, the best cornhole or bags boards are made of fiberglass and are virtually indestructible. The only place to get them is at Roberts Fiberglass right here in Eastern Iowa. That's right. If you love playing bags, or if you have a friend or family member who loves cornhole, or whatever you call it, you can get them custom made locally. Check them out at robertsfiberglass.net. Weatherproof fiberglass boards. All orders come with a tournament-style set of bags. Go to robertsfiberglass.net.
Using a Clorox disinfecting wipe to clean that stuck-on sauce from the stove feels like...
Oh, boy. That tickles. Stop.
It feels like coming home to your needy corgi after a long day.
Best part of the day, finally.
With Clorox. Clean feels carefree. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Army. We'll have some info on those coming up, as we've got about 15 more minutes until we get things underway. Let's remind you of our Hawkeye Women's Wrestling update presented by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. As we said earlier, the Hawkeye women, top ranked in the country, are just west of us, over by Kansas City. They are in Liberty, Missouri for the Jewel Duels. It'll start at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Iowa will wrestle 5 matches, highlighted by the host, number 25 ranked William Jewell, as well as 7th ranked Lindenwood. They will then travel to the NCC Open on December 15th. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, located just minutes south of Iowa City, proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye Women's Wrestling. Thank you to Riverside Casino and Golf Resort for your partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Let's also recap our U.S. Bank scoreboard, looking at some of the other Hawkeye sports going on this week and coming up. Earlier this week, Tuesday night, the Hawkeye men, with a last-second shot by Josh Dix, knock off Northwestern by a score of 80-79.
I saw that.
That was awesome.
That was so cool. It's like an inbound with less than a second, right?
0.8 of a second.
That's bonkers.
Yeah.
And I'm not a basketball guy, but I did see that, and that got me fired up.
The Hawks are in Ann Arbor. They actually just landed, so Corey Sheets does a lot. He helps get things going on the internet. He's like, we just got
the
to the
internet.
Hotel. Yeah.
They get things going on the internet.
Well, so that people can listen to us
via
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The internet.
The internet.
What is the internet?
They are in Ann Arbor, though, taking on Michigan, so that'll be a good one tomorrow for the Hawkeye men. Thursday next week, they host Iowa State at Carver at 6:30. Could be a good, exciting one. Iowa State looks pretty good this year, but it's always fun when those two get together.
No.
Hawkeye women, they've got a big one tomorrow night. They are in Brooklyn taking on Tennessee.
Brooklyn.
New York.
New York?
New York, New York.
New York, New York. All right.
And they will actually host the Iowa State women on Wednesday.
I watch more women's basketball than I do any other basketball. Caitlin Clark, she ruined me. Now that's all I want to watch.
It's exciting, that's for sure.
I got my friend Ellen, and me and Ellen, we like to watch women's basketball.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Tomorrow at Carver Hawkeye Arena, the Hawkeye women's gymnastics team will have their intra-squad exhibition. So, good first glance at the women's gymnastics team. And then the women's swimming and diving will be taking on Iowa State in Iowa City on December the 13th. That is a 6 o'clock start. So, U.S. Bank scoreboard update. U.S. Bank, a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there's nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Quick reminder, too, normally throughout the year, actually earlier tonight, we heard from Coach Brands, presented by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Hawkeye Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Another quick timeout. We'll be back and talk some Hawkeye Wrestling Club stuff for just a couple of minutes. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hi, this is Mike Graff from the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. If you're looking for a marketing professional in the area, look no further. That marketing professional is Marty Mason with iHeartMedia. Marty has represented our marketing needs at GHST with passion, vision, and dedication for many years. The results we see because of Marty's hard work has surpassed our marketing efforts from all other sources combined. We count on him to get things done. He works with us, and the results show it.
I'm Marty Mason, ready to work for you. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
Watching Clorox cleanup spray dissolve tough grime in the shower feels like...
Wait,
This really just happened? I'm shocked. Underwear and everything?
It feels like being able to zip up your overpacked suitcase on the first try.
Smooth.
With Clorox, clean feels satisfying. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
Hawkeye fans, dig into a zero-down, zero-hassle deal on Caterpillar Tough Compact Track Loaders at Altor for Cat. With 8 models to choose from, the Cat Next Generation Compact Track Loaders feature larger cabs and higher, stronger lift and tilt, much like our Hawkeyes. See the latest next-gen CTLs at Altor for Cat and save now. At zero down and zero hassle, now is the time to buy work with Altor for Cat. Call Altorfer at 866-DEMO-CAT for details or visit altorfer.com.
Mommy, want to play a game with me and Dad?
Mommy's not feeling good.
You need to vaporize that cold.
Vaporize?
Yeah, with DayQuil VapoCool. It's DayQuil plus a rush of Vicks vapors.
Whoa.
Come on, honey. Let's let Mommy rest.
You guys are amazing. And so is DayQuil VapoCool.
DayQuil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, fever, power through your day medicine. And to vaporize sore throat pain, try Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
As well. Before we get there, real quick, Chad, Hawkeye Wrestling Club, a lot of stuff going on. We've got the Arctic Plunge. People are starting to sign up, starting to make some pledges for that, helping raise money, and that's always a great event.
I love the plunge. It is so much fun, and if you haven't participated in the Arctic Plunge, essentially it is people. It's a peer-to-peer campaign where people decide that they want to jump and show their Hawkeye spirit by doing an extreme event. Yeah. And that extreme event is jumping into a frozen pond in the middle of January in Iowa. And what they do is they raise as much money or pledges as possible for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. We do an award ceremony where the people that raise the most, they get to be on an award stand. And the other fun part is they dress up in costume. So, like, who doesn't want to see Spider-Man jumping into the freezing cold water? It's hilarious. It's fun.
Who wants to see me wear a tutu and jump?
Yeah, a tutu wearing a – yeah, and it's just a good time. It's family-friendly. People have walkout songs. You're going to be there. We have an MC. Last time it was you. This time it probably won't be.
You're taking me away?
Well, you're just not that good.
You just told me I'm going to do it, so that's why I said I'm not jumping.
No, you are doing it. It always goes back and forth between you and Kyle Beard. Yeah. And Kyle Beard's an alumni, great guy, always helps us. So I want you to do it, but I also want you to jump. So I'm kind of between a rock and a hard place.
We'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to jump.
But
even if I have to be the last one to jump after everybody else is done.
And how much fun is that? Last year it was Lily.
Even colder, even more fun.
You remember Lily doing that last year? One of our managers, she helps with Mariah and the girls, and she was literally doing the Facebook Live the entire time. She was frozen. And then I'm like, are you jumping? She's like, I got to jump. Will you take the camera? I'm like, yep.
You know it.
And she jumped in, and it was so much fun. But it's a great event because, number one, it's like community building. There's tons of fans there watching. There's pizza. There's beer. There's, a lot of stuff going on in the clubhouse where it's warm, and then you jump. Jumpers have a good time. They have fun with it. They dress up, do all the stuff. They get inside where it's warm. That we have a portable sauna. They warm up afterwards. And at the end of the day, we raise a lot of money to support our Hawkeye wrestlers. And ultimately, that's what it's all about. And
I need to go on and sign myself up so that people can start donating to me.
Exactly. I'm signed up. So if you're listening, go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com. Go to our events page. Look for the Arctic Plunge. It's actually Mark Ironside's face. He's our poster boy this year because he does it every year and does such a good job. He raises, tens of thousands of dollars for us every single year because he's got a vast network that steps up for him and the club, and we are so appreciative of him and those donors.
And that money goes a great way to helping keep post-grads around, allow them to train for themselves, their goals, but also to train with these guys. And we were talking on the way down here. You've got Austin DeSanto wrestling. He's actually changed things up a little bit. He's gone Greco.
He's wrestling Greco right now. Yeah, he's over. He went to Finland, and now he was in Sweden, and now he's going to be tomorrow. He's competing in Finland, and he's getting coached by Joe Warren. Joe Warren is a 2006 world champion Greco.
Nice.
Friend of the program. And they're actually over there right now with Otto Black. Otto Black was a age-level world silver medalist in Greco. So he's getting mentored by guys that have done it. And they're just it's such a good thing to change things up for Austin.
Yeah.
And I think it's really going to help his development. And I don't know if it's a long-term switch. It could be, or it could be just him, getting experience. And that's not, me to report on either because I don't know.
Yeah.
I love it. I think I was sitting in our office with Dan Dennis and we were watching some of his matches from Sweden, and he in Greco you're kind of more erect. You're kind of standing up and you're kind of hand fighting, right? That's primarily what it is. And then there's different tactics, arm throws, headlocks, things like that, right? Austin DeSanto was standing upright with this guy and went to overhand snap him and literally snapped the guy through the mat. There's still a hole there, I think. It was incredible. From straight standing position, just hard snap. So Austin's pace is a factor, and it's really, really enjoyable. So if you have a chance, find that match in Finland this year, or tomorrow night, and check it out. So
HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com. Look for the events tab for the plunge.
Yes.
And just other things to do to help support the post-grad guys with the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. So we'll be back. Iowa and Army about ready to get things started. We'll have it in just a few minutes. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Doug Wagner from the Morning Show here. What if I could put you together with someone who will work as hard for your business as you do? I've known Matt Kenny for years, and when he came on board here at iHeart, I knew he'd be a hit. He's got such well-rounded business experience, he can help you focus your message and marketing for radio, digital, even OTT, making your dollars work harder for you rather than you working harder for them. Call Matt Kenny today to make an appointment for your free marketing consultation. Call 319-395-0530. That's 319-395-0530 and ask for Matt Kenny.
Coralville's 44th annual Isle of Lights tour will occur on Sunday, December 8th. Light the walkways at your home or business while 30,000 luminaria glow throughout Coralville. Visit open houses at the Iowa River Landing and the Johnson County Historical Society. Enjoy luminaria decorating and crafts at St. Morrison Park. Stop by City Hall for a holiday sing-along, free treats, and luminaria bus tours. Learn more about the Coralville Isle of Lights tour at coralville.org/Isle of Lights.
What's up, y'all? It's Cam Jordan from the New Orleans Saints, here to tell you it's going down. On season 2 of my podcast, Off the Edge with me, Cam Jordan. Catch new episodes every Wednesday, and I'll have the NFL's biggest stars join me to give a player's perspective of the biggest storylines, trends, and did that really just happen? Moments from around the league. So tap into the Off the Edge with Cam Jordan podcast. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Off the Edge and start listening.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Number 22, Charlie Farmer. 6th-ranked Drake Ayala takes on number 23, Ethan Bergnick. At 141, Colin Schriever going to take on either Braden Basile or Rich Trainer. Kyle Parco will take on Trey McDowell. See who goes at 157. Probably Estrada again taking on Dakota Morris. Mikey Caliendo at 165 takes on number 13, Gunnar Flipowitz. Nelson Brands or Patrick Kennedy taking on either Dalton Harkins or Cooper House. At 184, Gabe Arnold taking on Cole Karpinski or Andrew Christie. Stephen Buchanan will take on Austin Colfer. And then Ben Keeter at heavyweight taking on either Sam Sorensen or Lucas Stoddard. against Army. Head coach is Kevin Ward. We will have that one when we return. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Your financial future in focus. It's Premier Investments of Iowa here on AM 800 KXIC Sunday between 8:30 and 9. Join the crew from Premier Investments of Iowa 8:30 to 9 Sunday on AM 800 KXIC.
Ready to take your business or personal credit to the next level? Ray Reynolds Financial Services has been helping millions of people build their financial futures for over 40 years. Ray Reynolds isn't just any expert. He helped the security chief of TRW that became Experian, one of the most trusted credit bureaus. He's the one you want to call to unlock the financial doors to your future. Ray personally guides you to help rebuild your personal credit, even as high as $750. Call Ray at 800-576-2295. Ray offers live webinars and workshops where you'll learn insider strategies to grow your personal and business credit, all from the man who's been shaping the industry for decades. Don't wait. Opportunities like this don't come around every day. Call 800-576-2295. 800-576-2295. Ray Reynolds Financial Services, the trusted name in credit for over 40 years. Call 800-576-2295.
Fall into savings at CorridorHalfOff.com. The weather's turning cold, so it's time to warm up with the hot food you'll get with our even hotter deals at CorridorHalfOff.com. Gift certificates at half price are available from Cedar Rapids. Staples like Cliff's Dive Bar and Grill, the Edison Pub and Eatery, Up and Smoke Barbecue, and more. Is it getting a little cold to be on the golf course? Corridor Half Off also has 50 for 25 deals for X-Golf Coralville and Ringer Golf Simulator in the Czech Village. Log on to CorridorHalfOff.com today and take advantage.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Princeton to start things off. Get ready to take on the Army Black Knights, starting off at 125. Joey Cruz for the Hawkeyes.
I can't believe it.
I
can't
not saying
believe
I
it.
disagree.
I can't believe it.
Just that's the way it is.
Okay, so at the break, I'm getting some text messages saying, "Hey, I agree with you about the right and time point. I don't agree with you." And I just got a screenshot by Tom Barton. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate you. But it says, no, a wrestler does not earn a riding time point for a technical fall.
That's right.
I just don't get it.
If you finish,
you earned it.
If you finish the 7 minutes and you're ahead by 14 and you have over a minute of riding time, you get that 1 point to give you your 15 and a tech fall.
I understand.
If you stop,
I understand that. I don't understand why they wouldn't award you an additional point. If I took 5 minutes to tech you, and I rode you for 2 minutes, I should get a riding time point. Because you know what? In the rule, it says if you ride someone for over 1 minute, you get 1 minute of riding time. Just because the match ends beforehand does not mean I didn't earn that point.
I don't know.
Wow.
We'll have to take it up with the rules people somewhere.
I'm going to. This is going to the Supreme Court. I'm taking it to the Supreme Court. We're going all the way to the top.
I think for my costume, if I do actually jump at the plunge, I'm going to be a riding time point in a tech fall.
Oh, my God. So you don't exist.
That's right.
So you don't exist.
So I don't jump.
Okay. Here we go. Look at you. Wisecracking me here. That's funny.
Do what I got to do, my man. I do what I got to do. Waiting for the UFC Fight Pass to give us the go-ahead to get things started. So we'll remind you that Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated and voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year, proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Cruz and Farmer underway here.
Come on, Cruz. Start us off with a bang here, buddy.
Farmer ranked number 22 in the country.
Nice job. Good hustle here from Cruz. Heavy snaps. Farmer is a tall drink of water.
Yeah. Is that a Moline?
Moline,
Illinois.
Illinois?
Yeah, Cole
Moline,
Valley.
Iowa? Moline, Illinois. Cole Valley. They had a dirt bag track there.
Couple of snaps by Cruz. They're going to stalemate it.
They're switching the refs up on us here. So now the did you already say that?
I did not. I just noticed that myself.
The lead official from last duel is now the secondary official, and vice versa. So
Matt Zeitz will be the head referee, and then Peter Mankiewicz is the side ref.
So they both get a taste of the Brances tonight, which is nice.
So a far ankle right there by Farmer, but Cruz able to clear his leg out just at the last second.
Farmer's got a deep underhook here on our left side. Cruz doing a good job of getting out of it now.
Minute and a half to go, first period. Sweep attempt there by Cruz.
Good pace here. Good sweep single, didn't get it, comes right back up, heavy collar tie, goes back to a single, doesn't get that. I like the attempts. The internal clock, the I need to go. My pace needs to pick up. Good, another fake.
Fake right there.
And this Farmer is digging underhooks hard. But Cruz is doing a good job of really kind of sinking his hip on that side and circling out of it. Nice sweep single there.
Finally gets to the leg, but he's extended here.
He's on Farmer's right leg.
Hipping into us. We're trying to adjust, see if we can suck it in. Farmer reaching back, grabbing our leg.
Doing a good job. Just little bites here. Little bit. Now we're coming all the way up to our feet. Extended here, all the way up to our feet. Now we go back down. We're trying to cut the corner. We're still out front of him here. I'm going to guess they're going to stalemate this.
Looks like we've lost our grip here. Now Farmer going to see if he can turn this into his own offense, but they do stalemate it. 26 seconds to go.
Get one here, Cruz. Come on. Ten seconds.
Tap in the head.
Come on.
Takes a shot again from a ways away. Gets
Good
a stall call against Farmer. And that is how the first period will come to an end. 0-0. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Farmer's choice, he'll start down to begin the second period. Cruz covers. Capping that right ankle, chopping that right arm. It's Farmer up on that right knee. Into a tripod, trying to get that ankle. Now hop over to the other side, see if we can pick him up.
You're going to have to keep
Almost
him down
get that
here.
hand control.
Finish.
And there is the escape for Farmer. 21 seconds riding time for Cruz. 1-0 is the lead for Farmer.
Cruz switches up his feet a lot. He leads with his left and then he leads with his right. He switches it up a lot. I haven't been observant enough to know which one he prefers, but it looked like he went after that right leg with a sweep single, so I'm assuming he likes to attack with that left leg lead preferred, but as Farmer gets poked in the eye.
Stop action right there. Slap hands and get restarted here. Minute 10 to go. Second period, 1-0 is the lead for Farmer. Snap by Cruz, but Farmer able to clear out, and then a nice sweep there by Farmer on the reattack. In pretty deep. Cruz trying to throw that whizzer in. Looking to get out front and square up. Cruz limp arms, grabs that far ankle and covers for should be the 3.
Yeah, that's it.
We're still hanging on through. There is the 3 takedown. Neutral danger. So that'll give Farmer a 4-0 lead with 35 seconds to go.
And that takedown was probably going to be intimate anyway without the danger call. I mean, he had both legs.
Cruz to his feet. Squares up. But a body lock was still in, so no escape awarded. 21 seconds left. Now we got blood, it looks like, on Cruz. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your Hawkeye visit. Little unique schedule. We started duels early November, and then after tonight, we don't wrestle again until the Soldier Salute.
That's right. Almost
3 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks from Sunday, so a little over 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's why Tom said Merry Christmas.
That's right.
Because we're not going to see it till after that.
And he was done talking to me, too. That
was he done? Merry Christmas, get away. Get out of here. Cruz comes to his feet.
Trying to get that hand control. Short time here. Farmer's going to put on a tough ride. Cruz hits a Granby. Trying to switch back in. Farmer around that waist, right on the edge, keeping a toe in bounds. And he's going to ride him out. Will be 4-0 in favor of Farmer as we go to the third. Cruz's choice. He's going to go neutral.
Cruz goes neutral to start period number 3.
Farmer again right away trying to get to that underhook. Going to throw it by. Cruz snaps, clears out.
I love this. A lady just walked by and she's got a shirt on that says "Excuses are for wussies."
Love it. Cruz keeping the pressure on, but just hasn't been able to find an opening against Farmer.
Yeah, Farmer's doing a good job of down blocking and staying low in his stance. And he's long, so like he just taken another shot, and he was really extended, but then he was able to lock his hands in our crotch.
Break that grip as he's trying to step over.
Yeah, we're deep
that
whizzer
in.
But he's all the way across our back. He's super long. Now he's coming up to our neck. We still have a whizzer. He's trying to elevate and shelf our leg. He's got to kick down, get away, get some space here. Farmer brings us all the way up to our feet. Now we're kind of stiff-arming him here. Trying to get away, stiff-arming.
45 seconds left.
Now we're going back down to the mat a little bit, and that's what got us right there.
Retake down for Farmer. Now escape would be big right here because if he rides us out, it looks like he's going to get his riding time as well, and that would give him the major decision.
Yep.
So Cruz has got to recognize that. I mean, those are the little things that, even when you're losing, whether it's a dual meet, probably not going to make a difference in the final team score here, but you get to Big Tens, Nationals, you're wrestling somebody from Ohio State, you avoid giving up that extra half point or point.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
It is. It is a big difference. And this is what we were kind of talking about earlier in his first match of the day. Just, hey, you go down to really test yourself, right? Like a moment like this, like you have to be able to get away.
It's 4.7 seconds. And no real move off the whistle from him. And that is going to be an 8-0 major decision for Farmer to start things off. Army leads the Hawkeyes 4-0. After this is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Using a Clorox disinfecting wipe on your coffee table this cold and flu season feels like... It feels like being bold enough to laugh your weird laugh in front of everyone.
That was a good one.
With Clorox, clean feels confident. Clean feels good. Use as directed on hard, non-porous surfaces.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Bergnick for Army. Bergen, tough competitor. I think he was a qualifier last year at the NCAAs.
Nice
Taps
shot.
ahead, gets to a shot.
Good
down on
knee
that leg.
pull.
Bergen throwing in that whizzer.
Good knee pull. We're above the knee. We drive all the way up to our feet. Drake's doing a good job here of putting a lot of down pressure.
Now he's looking for a cradle. Bergen clears out of it. Drake still trying to adjust on that leg.
Still has a
now
shelf.
goes back to that cradle.
Yes, now put him in danger.
Puts him down.
Put him in danger. Put him on his hip. He's
Doing
kind
the
of
splits.
He's split and he's looking right at us in a cradle. Drake actually lets go of the cradle because he knows he's not going to get him over. Back on the single leg.
Limp arm, couldn't get it. Now dumps it over, goes the other way, cuts across,
nice
and
job.
gets the 3.
That was stingy. Stingy. I love that takedown.
Tom wanted that 3 called quite a bit earlier than they called it. Pete Mankiewicz getting a little chuckle out of talking to Tom.
He's getting an earful, as he probably should. They're about 2 seconds late on that takedown call, which 2 seconds doesn't matter? Yes, heck yeah, it matters. Heck yeah, it matters.
Last match, we had a minute 2 of riding time.
Exactly.
Drake, no real effort to ride, gives up the escape, makes it 3-1. Both guys wrestling on a knee, hand down on the mat. And Bergen taps the head, comes across into a front headlock.
Jumps into like a football grip front headlock here. Drake does a nice job clearing as he's getting into an inside tie. Stalemate
it. Minute 22 to go, first period. Hawks down 4-0. Drake leads 3-1. Goes back to a sweep.
Good singles. Got his hands
the
locked,
inside
coming up to
now.
his feet.
Dumping down.
Oh, he lost his shoulder position.
Now a cradle locked in by Bergen, it looks like. Drake
Rolled
rolls
all the way
with
through.
it.
No takedown. Rolls all the way through. He's going to have to do it again, and he does. He rolls all the way through. So he's literally doing a backward somersault twice, locked in a cradle, no takedown called, no real control.
We've got his leg. He's got us in a cradle. Now we're into a tripod.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. They're going to challenge it.
Army is throwing the challenge brick.
Thinking it should have been a cradle for 3.
I just don't know how you can award 3 when it happens 2 times in a row. It clearly shows that you don't have control over your opponent. When they're trying to put us in that position, we're taking ourselves through that position.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. Matt Zeitz telling both coaching staffs, get back to your corners.
Army saying to Tom, looking straight at Tom, like, hey, this is our challenge. You can't come talk to the official. We threw the brick. This is our challenge. And Tom saying, reaction time. We got to talk about, you got to look at, make sure you think about reaction time. This is our challenge. It's kind of fun. It's like a family feud.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a 3-point takedown. Maybe. I don't know.
They're looking at it.
I don't know the rule. If you the rule that I thought was you get a cradle locked up, you put them on their side hip, you show control, you put them there, right? Drake was kind of doing the splits. The guy kind of goes over top of him, and Drake, instead of like fighting it, he just rolls straight through. And then they're back in the exact same position,
right.
And then they do it again. So to me, it doesn't really show control.
They confirm it. No takedown. Kevin Ward not happy about that.
And I guess I agree with that call. I talked myself into it. I agree with that call. I don't know what the rule says.
A nice shot from a non-tie by Bergen. Drake, though, able to get his legs back. Bergen with that underhook, trying to throw it by. Gets all the way around behind us, down to a leg. We're throwing that whizzer in. Square back up, go out of bounds. Stall call on Drake for backing out of bounds.
And they go all the way into the coaches. I mean, a good 15 feet off the mat. And
Bergen goes right to a knee, and now as Drake comes across, he jumps up into a front headlock.
He likes that football grip, which is essentially one hand's on the back of your head, one's on the chin, and he's just kind of pulling you, right? That his whole thing is he wants to pull you down to the mat backwards. There's not a lot of offense there.
Yeah. First period comes to an end. Ayala's going to have a 3-1 lead. Join the Swarm. Team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Ayala will start down to begin period number 2. Works up to his feet. Looking to clear those hands. Gets right in on that underhook. Bergen throws that whizzer in. There's the escape. Telford getting to his feet, getting a little upset. Takes a lot to get Bobby going until you get to the upper weights.
It doesn't. I mean, it was a bad, like the guy, I mean, they're letting, the officials are calling things really slow, and it's affected us both times, where Drake was not accumulating riding time, and now this time it was the opposite. He was on bottom, and they didn't award one until 4 or 5 seconds later.
Right.
Like, I understand why he's upset. And that's his job. Shoot. You got to stand up for your guys.
Drake with a half shot there, touched the leg.
Drake is he is so dangerous when he's in on the legs. When he is shooting, he is so hard to wrestle.
Bergen with another half attempt right there. 4-1 is the lead for Ayala.
Come on, Drake. Build on this, baby. Hummel.
5 seconds, 45 seconds.
Nice shot. Right to an underhook. Doesn't get it. Looking for a drag. Nice drag. He was in an underhook on his left side, and he took that left side underhook right to the far side tricep to a drag. That was really slick, Drake. Just didn't get it. Didn't turn it into points.
15 on the clock, second period. Another takedown would go a long ways right here.
Yes, it would.
But doesn't look like he'll get it. 4-1 will be the lead as we go to period number 3. Bergen's choice.
Ethan Bergen to the down position.
He is going down to start third.
Tries to explode up to his feet. Drake, forward pressure. Didn't really ride him very long the first time.
No, a big
Picks
lift.
him up, trying to put him back down.
Another big lift.
Roll through right on the edge. Bergen trying to grab him. He's funky.
He was in a Granby position.
They're wanting a locked hands call. I think Drake thought that he'd given up the escape already. That's why he was locking his hands.
Yes, and he didn't. He definitely. So on the edge of the mat, Drake kind of got into a Peterson position, and he rolled us through into this Peterson, and then we tipped him over, and then we were in kind of a front headlock position where we were over both of his arms. And I think Drake, he did lock, but I would never tell them that because he thought he gave up one. And now it looks like the officials are going to take a look at it. They're not going to challenge because they don't have a challenge, right? They lost their challenge.
They lost their challenge
in the first match of the duel. So
There was a locked hands. Remember, you don't have to be covering the hips. So
4-2 right now.
Drake is saying we were all the way out of bounds during that entire wrestling, which I agree with. They were. It looked like they were really close, if not all the way out of bounds. So Drake said, "Hey, we were all the way out of bounds anyway." Which is pretty perceptive, being in the moment wrestling.
Yeah. Minute 39 to go.
All we can kind of hope for here is that the camera didn't catch it. And I don't know where the camera angle is, but
I mean, you got one there, one there, one there. I don't know if there's another one up behind us anywhere.
But which one are they pulling the review from, you know?
Well, and that's the thing. You would almost need like an angle like where we're at to see it. I don't know if any of the other three would have a good shot of it. Morningstar and Telford both saying out of bounds, out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. I love it. Completely out of bounds, so the action doesn't matter.
And Kevin Ward not happy about that either.
Sit down, Ward.
So I think they put more time back on the clock.
The official came over to Ward. Ward gets upset. The other official goes over to Terry, and Terry says, exactly. They were out of bounds. Exactly.
So put 9 seconds back on the clock, so it's a minute 47, and they get a fresh start from the center.
Kicking away.
Bergen gets out for the escape. Makes it 4-2 now. Drake gets right in on a shot.
Finish this.
Head to the
yes,
inside.
Suck it in.
Elevating
Good
up.
job.
Now we've seen Bergen scramble. He does some funky stuff.
He is scrambly.
Throwing that whizzer in. Drake
stay above the knee.
Shelving it. Trying to stand back up.
You got a minute 22 here. Be patient. Be smart. Finish this right.
Tries to go to the head. Now gets back down on the ankle. Gets it way up high. Drives through and covers for the three.
Good takedown. Nice job. Make him pay. Make him pay.
Climbs up in that wheelbarrow. Now pulls him back into a sit-out. Looking to drive forward. Bergen stands up. Inside of a minute to go. Now we just let him out. 7-3 is the lead.
That was the most electric the crowd has gotten all night for a takedown. Really into this match. As they should. 2 national qualifiers. Drake Ayala, obviously, national finalist. You could tell the Army crew wanted this one.
Yeah. Big snap by
Oh,
Drake.
yes, good job. Stay in
down
bounds.
on the ankle, right on the edge, reaching across for that far leg. Looking to pull him back in. Pulls him back again. Oh, he couldn't quite hang on to it. He had it.
He had it.
Now Bergen reaches down, clears that grip out. Drake trying to keep a toe inbound, still trying to drive through. Time is going to run out. 2 seconds as they get to the stalemate.
Stalemate. And Tom Brands, Terry Brands are asking for a stall call because the Army guy is literally just pulling way out of bounds, you know.
7-3 the final score in favor of Drake Ayala. Hawks down 4-3. Back with 141 right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Suckafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Basil for the Black Knights. Hawks down 4-3. Cruz lost by a major. Drake Ayala with a hard-fought 7-3 win.
He looked good. I mean, he stayed on him. He was persistent. That was a good match for Drake.
Braden Basil is sophomore from Tampa, Florida, Tampa Jesuit High School. Also started his career.
Schriever came up short, losing 4-2 earlier to Princeton. 1-1 score going into the third. See if he can pull the trigger and get some offense going a little bit earlier. Not let it come down to one shot.
Yeah, it's hard. You talk about it. You can't let it come down to that. You got to build your lead. But, it's wrestling. Sometimes you're going to be in close battles, and it does come down to that. When it does, you gotta make it go your way, as they would say. I think Colin's strength, like his urgency, just wasn't there in that first bout. Hopefully he can, like you said, turn it around here. What a good opportunity. I mean, usually you got to wait a week.
Or in this case, 23 days.
Exactly. And now he gets a chance to right the ship right now, with this next match.
Minute 20 to go, first period. No score. 141 pounds. Schriever for the Hawkeyes. Basil for Army West Point. There's a nice head to the outside high crotch. Basil tries to crack us down. Trying to elevate it.
Good job. Big
Picks
lift.
him up, looks to dump him down. He's still locked around our chest area.
He's trying to get his bottom arm out. There it is. 3-point
Good
takedown.
job. That's what I said. When Colin wants to, he can do
he's
some
got great
good
offense.
things.
He does. He's got great offense. That high crotch was really smooth. He lifted the guy all the way up, brings him back down pretty hard into a crackdown. And then our arm was trapped, so we were able to get our bottom arm out and cross over to a double for that takedown. Really nice job.
Basil up to his feet. We're still trying to bump him forward. Gets him to a tripod. Now stand up. Hand control out for the escape. 18 seconds left on that escape. So 3-1 is the lead for Schriever.
That was a little sloppy there. He kind of stood up into a tripod, and Schriever was going to try to lift. And instead of lifting, the guy kind of did a back step and stepped underneath of Schriever's lock. He got out.
3-1 as we go to the second period. Schriever's going to defer his choice. Basil will start down. 29 seconds towards riding time for Schriever. Tom Brand's telling him to keep him down.
Right to a tripod. Schriever locks his hands. He goes to Granby. Nice job releasing and then coming right back on top. Still riding.
Half in on the right side. They go out of bounds in front of the head table. Back to the center for the restart.
18 seconds to get to the riding time.
Switch right off the whistle.
Doggone
There's
it.
the escape. So now 3-2 is the lead for Colin Schriever. 44 seconds built towards riding time.
Yeah, he wants that restart back for sure. Just to get a little bit more cushion on that riding time. But here's the thing. He gets his next takedown. He's going to get that riding time easy.
There's a double switch off to a single by Basil. Schriever hipping into him, trying to break that grip. Basil looking to elevate. Pinching our leg as they work up to their feet. There, he picks him up. Good strength right there. Gets around behind and covers for the 3. Come around, throw a whizzer in as they're right on the edge. Basil keeping a toe inbounds. They go out. 55 seconds remains. 5-3 is the lead for Basil.
Yeah, he kind of horsed us over there, didn't he? Really strong finish there by Basil.
Schriever at his base, trying to work up into that tripod. Claw ride thrown in there by Basil. Schriever to his feet, hand control and escape. Makes it 5-4 now. Schriever trails. 30 seconds left, second period. Will be Schriever's choice in the third, but a takedown would look really good. There's that head to the outside shot again. Crackdown situation by Basil.
He needs to elevate this leg. He's got to turn his inside hip down, and Basil's trying to lift that hip. He does a good job. He hooks his leg. So envision Basil's kind of over top of him with both legs. Still
period to come to an end. 5-4 as we go to the third. Cash prizes are coming to town with the new Holiday Scratch and Instaplay tickets from the Iowa Lottery, including over $1 million in second chance prizes when you enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. Schriever starts down to begin the third, up to his feet. Basil trying to pick him up, puts him back into a tripod. Schriever right back up, hand control out for the escape. So we're tied up at 5.
Fives, here we go.
45 to go
Now
in
go
the third.
get it. Now go get it, Schriever. Come on.
But remember, those head to the outside shots, he's almost going to give you that to try to turn it to his own offense.
Yeah, he's been sitting that corner really, really hard. Schriever actually goes for the high crotch, doesn't get it. Kind of almost slaps at it.
Half shot there by Basil. Reshotting him by Schriever.
Again, that same high crotch going right back to it.
Minute 10 to go in regulation, tied up at 5. Schriever fighting for that inside position on the collar tie. Switching sides, right to left with that. Goes back to that leg, missed, and then Basil gets around behind us and pulls us down for the 3. Schriever to his feet, gets bumped back down. 35 seconds left. Out of bounds, head back to the center, and a stall call on Schriever for going out of bounds.
I don't like that call at all. I think it was terrible. I think that the action was taking him there.
34 seconds left. He's going to need an escape and a takedown here.
Yeah, dang it. This is tough. Good job coming up to your feet. Right to an underhook.
There's the escape as they go out of bounds with 23 seconds left.
All right, give yourself a
takedown
shot.
Wins it. Let's go.
Come on. Go get one here. Come on.
Looks for a sweep on the left side. Another attempt.
Set it
gonna
up.
Get caught in a hot front headlock.
Going to have to set it up. Set it up and go. Move him.
10 seconds.
Underhook Schriever. Far shot. Not
There's
happening.
A stall call on Basil. Not going to matter, though. Schriever's just not going to be able to get through. He gets taken down again at the end. 11-6 the final score. Army leads Iowa by a score of 7-3. Back with 1:49 and 30 seconds. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey, Hawkeye fans. This is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Hawkeye is going to be taking on Trey McDaniel Jr.
I'll say, if you're listening to this tonight, you're probably a pretty dedicated Hawkeye Wrestling fan. And if you're a pretty dedicated Hawkeye Wrestling fan, you should also be an Inner Circle member for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club.
Look at that.
So
nice segue.
If you don't know what the Inner Circle is, I encourage you to go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com and look into the Inner Circle and set up a page to donate monthly, annually to support our Hawkeyes.
Underway here with Parco. After a couple of exchanges, comes from a non-tie, gets to a head of the outside shot. Somersault attempt there by McDowell.
Ooh. He's looking for a cradle here. He kind of got into a funky position.
Locks around our leg. We're trying to break that grip, have him flattened out. Seeing if we can crotch lift to adjust.
He's lifting his far hip here, trying to get that cradle, and there's a three-point takedown.
3-0 is the lead for Parco. A minute gone by here in the first period. Hawks down 7-3.
Parker and Team are both really, really good in that position where they, someone's in on their leg. They circle to the opposite side where their head's on the inside and it's kind of between their legs. They kind of trap their head, and then they're going to go to the near leg, lock their hands, and elevate. And what that does is it puts their knee and their hip towards their head and makes them make a decision. I'm either getting a cradle or I'm giving up a three-point takedown. So they're both really, really good at that skill, that position.
There's the escape after the Granby by McDowell. Makes it 3-1 in favor of Parco. Parco keeping the hands on him right into an underhook.
He has just got such good feet. Just watching him move his feet, it's incredible.
Half attempt there by McDowell. Somebody's got to correct Brian. I think he just said 10-3 is a team score. It's 7-3.
It is 7-3. That is right. My math teachers would be really proud.
He didn't even have to take his shoes off, folks. Parco,
what
another
do you
shot
mean?
from ways away.
What do you mean?
Front headlock right now by McDowell of Army.
Oh, nice job.
Duck under it. Pick him up and throw him down.
Oh, woo!
Horsepower right
he
there.
He is just a shot of adrenaline. I love it.
Terry Brand's telling Parco, keep him down.
What do you think he means? Ride him?
I would say that might be a good idea.
You think so? You think he's like, yeah, ride this guy. You got 15 seconds. Finish the period on top. That's a recipe.
He's hopping back and forth either side, trying to chop an arm. McDowell just basing out. 6-1 with riding time as we go to the second period.
Nice period.
For Parco. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll conveniently located near University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Neutral to begin the second period.
Neutral. Who chose it?
I wasn't watching. I was reading my commercial.
Oh, you need a better
color
better
guy.
part.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'm going to guess it was him because we had choice last match.
Matt Zeitz stops things. Not sure somebody got a hand to the face, but guys slap hands real quick and then get back to it.
Parco into a Russian tie. He's kind of stiff-arming us with both arms. Both arms are straight out. He's rushing us. Now we're getting back into our regular stance here.
Parco looking to throw an underhook by. Gets caught in an over-under situation. Goes back to that 2-on-1. Now underhook on the right side. Controlling the opposite wrist. Big snap.
Nice
gets into
shot.
the leg.
Good high crotch. He's going to
Somersault
try
attempt.
to roll.
Grabs our leg. Parco looking to elevate.
We're on the far ankle here, sitting back onto his head. Far ankle, then we switch to the near ankle, and again, we're in that same position I was just talking about where he pulls the knee to you towards the head. Now he's locking up for a cradle. He's got a cradle locked up. There he should be getting near falls or a takedown. 3-point takedown. Now we get, what are they calling here? What are they calling? It looked like
they're going to call 3 takedown, 2 reversal.
That's what it looked like because we kind of were there, and then we rolled out of it. 3 takedown, 2 reversal.
Tom Brand's trying to decide if he should challenge, if he wants near falls off of that. Looked like it should have been at least a 1 count, if not 2.
Yeah, that's a close call. I don't know. I didn't see it like that, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Tom trying to get Mankiewicz to go look at the review to see if there was near falls there, but
not going to do it.
To his feet, looking for that hand control, gets it, makes it 10-3. 15 seconds left here in the second period.
I don't know who Tom's talking to. He's over like behind the head table.
10-3 as we go to the third. It will be Army's choice. McDowell will choose down.
I was wrong. Parco choose neutral.
So he will be able to get that riding time back up over a minute.
Yeah, I love that.
Now
He's flat on his belly. Good job. Keep working him. Stay flat there. Comes back up to his base.
Now he's just going to let him out for the escape. He's going to make it 10-4. Looks for a duck.
Gets to a crotch
High
lift.
crotch,
Big
picks him
lift.
up,
Big lift.
puts
Plants
him down.
him.
Still has that whizzer in.
That's a three-point takedown. I don't see how that's not a three-point takedown when
he
they
had
land.
a whizzer on our head. Like, he had that whizzer as we came around, and he slid up. He was around our head
That's
with
it.
the whizzer.
And
as
we
we
were
got
on
to the
both
edge.
ankles.
Right on the edge. Parco trying to pull him back in. Now looks to go for
Oh,
that cradle, and
he
he
keeps
allows
rolling.
him to somersault.
And now we're going pressure towards his head. We're behind both legs. We're in between his legs, going towards his head. That's a three-point takedown. All he's got is our leg. No real control here. There's a
There
three-point
it is.
takedown.
Makes it 13-4. Tom let Brian Hazard know that was a three-point takedown.
He's telling Hazard. Hazard's just the announcer. he's not. He's not the scorekeeper. He's not the opposing team. He's the announcer. That's why you gotta love Tom Brandt.
That's right.
They're funny.
Parco's going to go neutral. Or he's going to go optional start to let him out. 13-4, 14-4 with the riding time. Now the optional start will make it 13-5. .30 seconds left. Both guys change at the same time.
Tries
now
an
over
inside
under inside trip.
Doesn't
Not
get
there.
it. And he is pushing the pace hard here, trying to get this last takedown. With 19 seconds left, is he going to get it? He's on a single leg. He's down low on the ankle, trying to shelf it. And he rolls again, the third time. I hate this position. This is potentially dangerous written all over it. They're just going to let it go, though, because the period's out to end. And
Riding time will make it 14-5, the final. Hawks have tied it up at 7. We'll have 157 when we return. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Using a Clorox disinfecting wipe to clean that stuck-on sauce from the stove feels like...
Oh, boy. That tickles. Stop.
It feels like coming home to your needy corgi after a long day.
Best part of the day, finally.
With Clorox. Clean feels carefree. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
To Francis Howell High School, Stephen Grace and Chad Beatty as we get ready for 157. Looks like Kale Voinovich going to get the nod here for this match. Another true freshman. Originally out of Ohio, transferred and graduated from City High last year. He'll be taking on Dakota Morris for Army. Morris, a sophomore, 8-4 record. Voinovich, Luther Open champion, Penn Major, runner-up at Grandview, Major, injury default Major, and then he lost 4-3 to teammate Caleb Rachi.
I saw him over here warming up, and then I was making more observations. And I don't know if this is good radio or not, but I see Caliendo warming up. I see Patrick Kennedy warming up. And I see Nelson Brands on the bench with his shoes on, his street shoes on. So I'm thinking we're going to see some PK action.
Sounds like it
tonight.
That would be a good assumption.
Yeah. I'm pretty observant.
Nice slide by.
Nice. That's a
Merkel for the
three-point
three.
takedown. Good job.
Voinovich gets the early lead.
Oh,
trying to get a leg in, and
that's
allows Army to get out for the escape.
Army just came up to his feet and kind of overhooked our leg and kind of put us in danger here, so we just kind of kicked him loose.
Minute gone by. No single attempt.
Voinovich is pushing the pace here. He's got him all the way to the edge of the mat. Army's digging an underhook from his knees. Voinovich just kind of pressure, leaning in. Action stopped. Stalemate.
Voinovich weighed in at 149 tonight. Morris was 157, so he's given up a few pounds out there.
Yeah, and he's kind of tall. The Army kid is a little tall, so
nice high crotch. Tries to cut off to the double.
Good job.
But then unable to drive all the way through. Whizzer thrown in by Morris of Army. Voinovich gets out front, squares back up, comes up with that underhook.
Yeah, and we're in a seatbelt position. He's got a whizzer on the edge of the mat. We try to go far wrist, kind of a throw by, doesn't get it. And again, Army's just on his knees with his butt to the boundary. Again, the same position.
He's all the way out of bounds right there. Another slide by.
Another slide by to a Merkel. Doesn't get it. Doesn't.
He was standing up with it.
Yeah.
He's going to get him to get that third point down.
But look where we're wrestling here.
Yeah. There is a stall call on Army.
Of course it is, because he takes himself there.
Inside of a minute to go, first period. Voinovich for the Hawkeyes at 157. A 3-1 lead. Iowa and Army tied at 7 after 4 matches.
Goes right back to that
high
high crotch.
Big
lift, run.
And he tries to drive. He's losing leverage on it.
He did a good job.
There he steps over, throwing a leg in over that whizzer. That should be 3, right? He's got the leg in. That should be 3.
Yeah, he's got a whizzer, though, so.
And then they give it as they roll out of bounds. That should have been given several seconds earlier or not at all.
Yes, agree with that.
And I think Peter Mankiewicz came over, and he's like, almost looking at Matt Zeitz like, are you going to give him 3?
Yeah.
Are you going to give him 3? Are you going to give him 3? Like,
I'm getting confused. I don't know what to take down anymore. 20 seconds left in the first period. Big Granby roll.
Catches our leg, now trying to stack us up.
We're okay here. Wrestle. We're okay here.
Gives up the escape. 6-2 now is the lead for Voinovich.
He was kind of trying to catch us on our back there. It's almost like he was looking for a defensive pin. But that was not where we were. We were doing a good job kind of scooting.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Army's going to start down, and Voinovich is going to do what?
Optional start.
That's right. He's going to do an optional start. I interrupted you. Sorry.
You're fine. Great minds think alike.
Yes, they do.
That'll make it 6-3 now. I like that. 6-2. You got 30 seconds of riding time, and he says, "I want to go optional and get to my feet."
Yeah, I think he's starting to figure this kid out a little bit with this this high crotch. He's went to it multiple times. I think he's going to go back to it.
Morris stand low, knee coming across.
His coaches have to actively tell him to go forward.
Yeah.
Army. They say, go forward. I just don't understand. I don't understand that style, and
there he throws us by, and then we almost get around behind him, drop down on the leg right on the edge.
A little bit sloppy wrestling here.
Both guys.
Yes.
Voinovich trying to pull him in. He's locked over our arm there.
He's got to step over the leg. There you go. Step over the leg. Now elevate and bring it in. Elevate. Come on, you got to elevate, put it up on your hip, and pull him back in.
Army doing the splits. Now he goes off onto the hardwood, so they'll stop it and head back to the center. 47 seconds remain, second period. 6-3 is the lead for Voinovich. Hawks and Army tied at 7. Major for Army, decision for Iowa. There's a shot by Voinovich. Headed the inside, gets him draped up over the back. Trying to dump him down. Stepping over, but not quite able to get there as he's grabbing onto our other leg.
He'd be better off just popping his head up here.
There he does step over. Now elevate, elevate, elevate. Neutral danger, neutral danger.
Yeah, he's been in that position. Still neutral danger, still neutral danger, still neutral danger. Nothing.
Now
They're
Army
scrambling
trying to
here.
Come through the back door on us. We're hanging on to his leg.
His foot is all the way up into our chin.
6-3 as we go to the third.
This is too close for comfort for me.
Voinovich will start down. Leads 6-3. Right away, Army throwing a leg in. Voinovich looking
nice
to
sag.
pop him off.
Did a nice sag there
And gets
for
around
a
for the reversal.
Really good job. Really, really good job by Voinovich.
8-3 now in favor of Voinovich. Throwing the half in. Reaching to that far wrist now. Double wrist lock on it.
That was the classic. Like, he threw a leg in. He was a little bit off to the side, so Voinovich dipped his inside shoulder really hard, did a swim move, and then shucked him right off in a great high crotch.
High crotch, double leg, but he can't get through.
He's changing off a little too soon, I think, and now he's got his hands locked.
There he drives through, but still that whizzer thrown in.
That's a three-point takedown.
Well, now he gets put over to his back, and he's in trouble.
Oh, Victor.
There's the fall.
Not Victor, Kale. Dang it. He stepped right over to that.
6 minutes the time of the fall. Army on top 13-7. Back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hi, this is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth with a friendly hello and a reminder to buy local. By doing so, you make Coralville a better place. We appreciate that you eat, shop, stay, and do business in Coralville. Your dollars are important. They support local jobs and local businesses. In our neighborly establishments, personal service and exceptional quality are points of pride. Coralville is ready for you. Thank you for eating, shopping, and doing business in Coralville.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Beatty as we move to 165. Mikey Caliendo for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 13, Gunnar Flipowitz. Sophomore with a number 13 ranking.
Caliendo, baby.
Hawks in a dogfight, down 13-7 right now. Halfway through this match. Coach Brand said he knew neither one of these teams was going to just come in and lay down for us. Caliendo snap, underhook throw by. Comes back up to that underhook.
Top 15 battle out here in Flipowitz. Currently ranked number 13 in the country for Army West Point and ranked number 2 in the land.
Caliendo over on the edge, snaps, front headlock. .220 to go here, first period.
Yeah, front headlock on the far side of the mat here from us. Not a lot happening. He's got our elbow in really deep. Yeah, stalemate. Gonna restart here.
Fresh start from the center. Which changed levels like he was going to take a shot. No real attempt, though.
Arm
fakes.
drag, nothing.
Down underhook by Flipowitz. Tries throwing it by. Caliendo looking to circle. Now swims his arm out of there. Head back to the center. Fake. Didn't repenetrate. Comes back up into that collar tie.
Good pressure here moving forward, but this Army kid is doing a good job of just staying kind of down low, and he's kind of lengthy. He seems pretty, just watching this, he seems kind of clingy, like he's getting hand control in his ties where he's just kind of tying up our wrists and just trying to kind of slow us down.
Trying to get that underhook in again. Inside of a minute to go here, first period. Clears out, gets 2-on-1. Flipowitz clears out, tries to come back to that underhook again. Caliendo clears out. So what's the secret to overcoming him, just wanting to cling like that and being able to get to the legs and get some offense?
Well, he's got to snap and clear and move to angles. You know, this guy just wants to stand right out in front of us and cling. It has to be like a quick movement, like change of pace, like an arm drag or like a heavy snap right to an offensive attack. You can't stay in this tie-up. Like, he keeps coming into a tie-up, like into your inside ties and your rush, and your like getting tied up in your Russians and these underhooks.
No score at the end of one. Flipowitz will start down to begin the second.
Like trying something from space maybe, or, you know, just changing it up, your fakes. The pace didn't really change that entire first period. It was just kind of like methodical hand fighting. There was no real spike.
Full 360 is Caliendo trying to stay behind the arms, keep that good forward pressure. Flipowitz bump back down into a sit-out, gets the hand control out for the escape. Flipowitz leads 1-0.
Come on, Mikey.
Caliendo down blocks. There's a shot from Flipowitz from a ways away. Into a front headlock. Flipowitz keeping that right arm out. Now comes up into that underhook with it.
Yeah, we're kind of bundling, and we have both arms bundled here. We're in an
inside
overhook.
Trip. He steps over, but they go out of bounds.
It's just a terrible out-of-bounds call. I mean, literally, Caliendo's knee down is still in bounds. I just don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Minute to go, second period. Caliendo down 1-0. Hawks trail 13-7. There's a shot by Flipowitz. Caliendo throwing the legs back, though. Fights that one off.
45 seconds to go here in period 2.
He just can't clear his hands. He's just completely tied up. Like right now, right here from a shot from space. Boom, hit him. You know, that's maybe what you got to do. Low single or a quick knee pull. Something from space, double. Like blow through him here.
Flipowitz got a finger to the eye there. He tries taking a high crotch attempt from a non-tie, but Flipowitz down blocked it.
Nice duck under. Good
Duck,
work. Get to
gets
the finish
to the leg, and he tries to roll through, and we stuff it. Put him to his back.
That is
That's
a three-point takedown. There should be near falls.
That's three. Oh, my goodness.
Call the takedown.
He just now called the three.
Holy cow, that was bad. My goodness.
And I was thinking near falls and a fall, but.
Oh, that was bad. Ride him here. 2 seconds. 1.
3-1 as we go to the third. If you're looking for a place to stay near Iowa City and the U of I, Hyatt Regency Coralville offers a memorable experience. 288 rooms, on-site restaurant, new cafe with Starbucks, beautiful outdoor terrace, and more. Hyatt Regency Coralville, located in the Iowa River Landing District and is within walking distance to unique restaurants, luxury retailers, and live events at Extreme Arena. Caliendo starts down to begin the third. Optional start. There's the escape. So 4-1 is the lead now for Caliendo. Caliendo number 2, Flipowitz number 13. There's Caliendo, a non-tie shot, gets to the far leg, roll through attempt.
Get that takedown.
We've got the
that
three.
Is a takedown.
He's still got the whizzer in.
Takedown.
So we're going to go
near
cross
falls.
face.
My goodness.
That'll make it 7-1.
Oh, my goodness. Like, come on. He's on his hip for 4 seconds.
He had the whizzer still.
It doesn't matter. He's on his back. He's on his back fighting with a whizzer.
Caliendo around for that three-quarter Nelson. Not there. Capping an ankle. 1:20 to go in the third. Arm Turk.
We just got a bench warning.
Finally.
No, I think it's probably the of this duel. I don't know how that works.
Caliendo's continuing to ride here. He's got over a minute now. Inside of a minute to go in the match.
I mean, our coaches are hot, and they should be because it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
7-2 reshot there by Caliendo off an attempt, and he sucks him in. Cannot get there, and they go out of bounds. Needs this one to get a major.
Oh, I hope he gets it.
39 seconds left.
He's picked up his pace, though. That, like what we were talking about, he picked up his pace, and he was able to get to him from space. Now he's just doing a good job because he's winning. This guy is taking bad shots, and now he's just down blocking. He circles all the way behind. He's got the leg hooked. He's behind the arms. That's a 3-point takedown.
Flipwood still has his one arm in between our legs, so we throw the cradle in.
We're trying. Yeah, we got him in a cradle
There's
now.
the 3.
Like, my goodness, it doesn't change. Good job, Caliendo. Good work.
0.4 riding time. Mikey's going to win 11-2. And that'll bring it to within 13-11 now in favor of Army. We'll be back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Watching Clorox cleanup spray dissolve tough grime in the shower feels like...
Wait, this really just happened? I'm shocked. Underwear and everything?
It feels like being able to zip up your overpacked suitcase on the first try.
Smooth.
With Clorox, clean feels satisfying. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Kennedy. Fresh off of that big tech fall over Riggins in the Iowa State duel.
Fresh off. That feels like a month ago.
I know. It's just 2 weeks.
Yeah. Kennedy, his typical style, moving forward right away, heavy hand fights, digging for underhooks, heavy snaps.
2-on-1. Headway on the opposite side, so he looks for an underhook. Harkins clears out of it.
Heavy collar tie. Good high crotch. Left-handed high crotch. Get him to a crackdown position. Army's locked on the chest. PK elevates it.
Trying to get that head inside of the leg, which he does.
He's draped over the top. Now he's kind of on his belly. What are we?
Stop potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous. All right.
Big snap. Gets to that leg again. Cuts off to the double. Got to get his head out.
He's low on this ankle. Low on his left ankle here.
Harkins locked through our crotch. Going to hold
Stalemate.
for a stalemate. Minute 46 to go, first period. Kennedy, left-hand collar. Switches to the underhook. Goes double unders over on the far side.
Driving the out-of-bounds line here. He's just backing up.
Inside trip. Not there. Now slips around behind and gets the three. PK leads by a score of 3-0 with a minute 19 to go in the first.
Good job. It was almost like a shuck. It's like a shuck. He was in an underhook, and then he just disappeared and whipped his arm forward right to a go behind. Really nice job. Just a release of pressure. He pressures in, and then he releases and he goes behind.
You get a little reaction. You know, you're fighting that. You push and you let go, and oh, hey,
gone.
No
See
resistance.
Ya. See you later.
Tripod by Harkins off the restart. Kennedy trying to work him back down. Now it looks like he's going to let him out, but not going to make it easy as he runs him all the way out of bounds. And going to actually keep him down here. 57 seconds remains first period. 26 towards the riding time for PK.
I got a couple other guys warming up over here. Some non-regular faces, which I like to see. I like to see some of our new guys. I got Gabe Arnold. You know him.
I've heard of him.
And then we got, who is that? That looks like, who is that over there? Fleshman?
Fleshman's sitting over there, yeah.
Yep, Fleshman.
There's the escape, so Kennedy leads 3-1 with 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Big snap. Kennedy reshoots off of that and drives through for the double for the three.
Nice job. Good work.
Tom and Morningstar just throwing their palms up.
I know.
It takes them an extra second to two to make that call.
It's just,
and that is the difference between Kennedy having riding time at the end of this period or not.
Exactly.
Looks like he is going to have it at 1:02, but 6-1 is the lead for Kennedy as we go to the second. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
I know who it is. It's Brody Sampson.
There you go.
Freshman over there. 197.
Kennedy to first, so Harkins will start down to begin the second period. Kennedy a minute 10 and counting of riding time. It's Harkins flattened out.
How many times
wrist on the right side?
How many times do you think Tom Brands and Terry Brands were told to sit down tonight? How many times?
How many times do you suppose Bonnie Brands has had to tell them to behave in their life?
Hey, you boys sit down and behave. That worked. That really worked for you, Bonnie. It's
Kennedy.
Working about as good as it is right now.
Yeah. Kennedy trying to get that wrist out, get that arm up on the back. Coming out like we always saw Cassiope do, trying to roll up onto the head, but couldn't get anywhere with it. So gives the escape 6-2 in favor of Kennedy. A minute 52 of riding time.
1 minute to go in the period.
Throwing the underhook right on the edge. Now drops in. There's a stall call. We get to the leg.
Pulls him in.
He grabs our leg.
Doesn't seem to phase him. Yeah, it doesn't even seem to phase him.
There's a somersault attempt. We keep the arm down in between.
Kennedy is so strong.
And there's the three takedown for PK. 30 seconds left in the second.
Kennedy doing a good job staying in bounds here. We're right on the edge of the mat.
I was going to say Harkins was the one that was in
I
bounds.
know.
25.6 on the fresh start. 9-2 is the lead for Kennedy in the second period. Over 2 minutes of riding time. Kennedy, good job. Hooks that ankle, elevates it, and drives Harkins forward. Gets him flat on the mat. Deep waist on the left side, working that right wrist, trying to pull it back. Harkins builds up to his base. Kennedy trying to lever the triceps. Now goes into a spiral claw ride. And it will be a 9-2 lead as we go to period number 3. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting. Because game days are built for the Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular built for us. You ever listen to Paul Harvey as a kid? Page 3.
Paul who?
Yeah, never mind. You're too young.
Escape.
Kennedy starts down, up to his feet, out for the escape. 10-2,
Nice job.
double
Right to a
leg.
double.
Harkins reaches back, grabbing our leg. Looked like we were in deep. Now we've got our legs locked.
Yeah, he kind of split our legs there. He rolled and then split us, and now it looks like we might give up a takedown here.
We still have his leg, though.
Yeah,
They're going to
ugly.
stalemate it.
Stalemate.
10-2, a minute 29 to go. Kennedy tries throwing an underhook. Looks to limp arm out. Steps all the way
Nice
over,
job.
drives through, and finishes for
He's
3.
so good right there. 3-point takedown. Then cuts him loose here. They go out of bounds. This is where the pace, it's really getting hot here. He's really pressuring him.
Patrick's like, I'll go optional start. And he's like, I already gave the escape. Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right, whatever. That's where I wanted to be anyway. As he's digging underhooks and he's going straight to the out of bounds line, they get a stall call and a 1 point.
Goes exact same thing, switches to that far ankle. Gets
2,
another 3.
3. I pulled the Mark Ironside. I knew he was going to come to light sometime.
Yep.
3-point takedown.
17-3 in favor of Kennedy. Gonna go optional start.
Optional start, cutting him again. I love it.
17-4.
And he's going right out of bounds again. That should be another stall call, and it is. Another 1 point.
So now 18-4. Now, if Kennedy doesn't get another takedown, he'll get the tech fall because of the riding time.
Well, yeah, that's how that works. But
The shot from a non-tie by Harkins. Kennedy laying on him. Stalemate it. They're both, neither one's moving. Let them get back to their feet.
these guys are just a little bit slow. It's okay.
I don't know, man.
It's okay. It was like me in reading class. It was hard, okay? It's hard. There's a takedown and a 3-point takedown and a technical fall for PK.
21-4 puts the Hawks on top, 16-13. First lead of the night for Iowa in the team score. Back in 30 seconds. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Doug Wagner from the Morning Show here. What if I could put you together with someone who will work as hard for your business as you do? I've known Matt Kenny for years, and when he came on board here at iHeart, I knew he'd be a hit. He's got such well-rounded business experience, he can help you focus your message and marketing for radio, digital, even OTT, making your dollars work harder for you rather than you working harder for them. Call Matt Kenny today to make an appointment for your free marketing consultation. Call 319-395-0530. That's 319-395-0530 and ask for Matt Kenny.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Team score or the
Yeah, I think it was that bench warning
Bench
or whatever
warning.
that I said earlier. But
so 15-13, not 16-13 is the lead for the Hawkeyes.
all right.
Gabe Arnold, and I didn't hear who they said was wrestling here.
I didn't either.
You got powerful zoom. They've got it on the screen down there.
Yeah, let's look
zoom
at
in
this.
far enough.
Yeah.
I think it's Andrew Christie, maybe. Oh, now they're announcing it. God, I'm good.
You are good.
So Arnold for the Hawkeyes, Christie for Army. So shot by Gabe. Head to the outside. Trying to elevate. Christie cracking down here. Trying to lock through the crotch. Gabe continuing to move his feet. Trying to elevate. Now he gets the head ducked down inside of the leg.
He's locked in our crotch here. We're kind of sitting right on our butt as like a waterfall position. Now we're trying to drive across his hip to keep him there.
Well, we switched off to the other leg, and it kind of took
leg.
the leverage away from him with the lock through the crotch. Cut across, step over. He's still locked through our crotch. We're swimming the arms, trying to turn into him.
Towards his head, towards his head.
There's the three takedown.
That was terrible three-point takedown call. And then they wave it off, or no?
They are going to wave that off. Now Arnold gets put to his back.
Oh, no. And he's off his back. Only 2-point near fall.
So that'll be a 5-0 lead right now for Christie. Man.
So they waved off the initial 3-point takedown for Arnold. They gave 3-point takedown for Army and a 2-point near fall is what I'm reading here.
Army's got the leg in, cross body. Arnold, it's a stalemate call. Get a fresh start.
All right, well, see what you're made of here, Gabriel.
Got to start with one.
That's right. Get the next point. Does not matter what the score is. Get the next point.
Gabe gets set. There was a false start on Army, and they didn't call it.
My goodness, a rolling start if I've ever seen one.
Gabe to his feet, grabs the leg as they roll through, and trying to kick away, but Army's still hanging on to our leg. Over to the scores table, out of bounds, head back to the center.
He kind of picked up a single leg and drove us right out of bounds. Now we're back to the center here. Control of the mat, team point deduction.
Thanks, Sam.
Sam Bosler, SID.
We've been blessed with some pretty darn good SIDs.
Well, this one's really good. The last one,
What, you didn't like James?
Oh, no, I wasn't even thinking him. I was
you had
thinking
Brewer. Arnold still on the leg, but still giving up riding time.
Yeah.
Trying to drive through as he's locked through a crash. Shouldn't there be a count here?
No, I don't think so. Because we wrestled to that position. I don't think it's considered a count. But
not really much else either guy's doing here. And the period will come to an end. So Arnold's down 5-0. Minute 34, riding time against him. Arnold's choice. He's going to go neutral. Chopping wood. Hit 1, hit 2, hit 3, hit 4.
Keep going.
Hit 25 if you have to.
Move them. Pick up your pace here, Arnold. You're too stagnant. You can't just stand here with them. That's exactly what they want. They don't want to work like you want to work.
Trying to find that 2-on-1.
Nice.
Pops into a double leg.
Good
and
job.
Takes him down for 3.
That is so powerful and explosive.
Tom telling him just cut him. And look at that. He's reaching back, just grabbing ankles, grabbing legs. Just trying anything to slow it down.
Yes. Yeah, Arnold was literally pushing his head down, and he is just reaching back trying to hook our leg to keep us engaged longer.
6-3 is the lead now for Army's Andrew Christie. Changed levels, and we down block. Gabe does have riding time against him as well with a minute to go here in the second. Another shot, down block. We couldn't follow through on a re-attack.
Got to go, Gabe. Good snap.
Snap by Arnold. Comes
More
back
of that.
across.
More of that. There's just, right now, there's just too much in between the things that Gabe is doing. Like, he has a heavy snap. He has a fast, like, slide by or some type of action. Then there's a break for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's exaggeration. More like 15 seconds. They need to be like 1 and then 2 and then 3. Just bombard this guy with attacks and pressure, because just standing here isn't going to do it.
A nice high crotch, gets a stall call, elevating that leg.
Because this is what happens when he attacks. The kid gives up.
Yep, there's the 3.
3-point takedown.
Ride him out for these last few seconds. 6-6 as we go to the third. The Hawkeyes are bowl eligible. Sign up at HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central to get game tickets, travel, and hotel info as soon as it's announced on Sunday. Presented by Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited, Iowa's official bowl tour. Christie choosing top.
Top. With a 6-6 tie, and he's got a minute 15 of riding time right now. So I guess the strategy, ride him out?
Yeah.
I mean, you
throwing
cut
the leg
him
in, we get up to our feet.
Right, you cut him in this situation, it's tied.
They want a crack back there. Illegal
and
cutback.
We're going to challenge. And we're going to challenge, and the refs aren't going to acknowledge the challenge cube.
Well, they're going to let Gabe keep wrestling. He's got a leg here to see if he can maybe get a reversal. They're going to stop it. Looking for illegal cutback. And the referee's coming over asking him for sure. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store located on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids, or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. Just got some new stuff posted this week, so I need to get on and look, see if there's anything else to add to my wish list.
Yeah? Santa coming to your house?
No. That wish list is for me to go buy for myself. What are you thinking? No, my mom and dad, every year they go up and get something for each of us in the family.
That's awesome. That's so good.
They love supporting Mark.
Yes.
He does a great job up there with everything.
I love it. Mark does a great job for the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. All of our merchandise is done by him. He's been treating us good for a long time, and we love having that relationship. That's for damn sure. Darn sure. So this challenge is still underway here. We are waiting the results. I couldn't tell if it was an illegal cutback, if he left his feet. It was close, and it looks like he did. And we got the
giving
cue.
the brick back.
I love it. So that's a 1-point illegal hold.
So illegal hold, illegal cutback. So that'll give Arnold the 7-6 lead. But he does have riding time against him.
Yeah, so he has to get away.
They go back to where it happened at 1:56. And then they have to update the riding time to 1:19.
What can't happen is Gabe can't shut down. He can't shut down. He has to get an escape. If he rides.
Now they're wanting locked hands called. Gabe's doing a good job. He's getting 70% of the way there, but then Army's just clinging on him.
Yes. Army's doing a good job riding here. And
Roll
Gabe does
through,
a great
and
Granby
gets out for the
getaway.
escape.
As I say, he does a good job. Look at that.
8-6, 8-7 with the riding time in favor of Arnold. Minute 20 to go. Don't shut down, Gabe. Get another takedown here. You got 2 in that last period.
Yeah, he's
another
capable.
one.
He's capable of scoring on this guy at will. He just is.
I mean, the time he got taken down was he thought he had a takedown, and they waved it off in a scramble situation.
Yeah.
Shot
bad
by
extended
Christie,
shot.
long ways away.
Yeah. He's still in on our leg, though, extended. Now we're kind of into a front headlock position. Now we come back to our feet.
50 seconds on the clock.
Nice.
Snap throw by and gets the 3 takedown.
Woo! A nice Olay. Just an overhook shuck. That was incredible. Super smooth. Nice job, Gabe Arnold.
Got a leg in as they go out of bounds. Get a fresh start with 22 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Like Gabe Arnold, he can just score. He can score on these guys. He's got so much offense, so many different ways to score points when he's committed to doing that.
Yeah.
And he knows that, and that's a skill he's going to continue to develop. I mean, he's a freshman.
Picks him up, puts him back down.
We saw him last year in spots with these duels with big wins, right? And he's a freshman. We kind of forget that. We got 4 more years of this monster.
Yeah. Couple of nice mat returns, and Arnold is going to win.
Good job,
by a
Gabe
score
Arnold.
of 11-7. He couldn't quite erase the riding time. 18-13 is the lead for the Hawkeyes as we move to 197. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
For more than 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has given you the opportunity to build your next success. Choose from more than 135 degree and certificate programs in career-relevant fields like business, healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more. Plus, we offer 100% online and hybrid courses, personalized advising, and lifetime career services. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
First responders. As we get ready for 197, Stephen Buchanan for the Hawkeyes taking on Austin Colifer for Army. He's got a big old face mask, probably protecting a busted nose or something like that.
They got me. I thought for sure we were going to see Sampson. Sampson faked us out. Faked me out. I'm not going to speak for the two of us, but Sampson was over there warming up like he was going to be the guy, and which is great.
Got all 3 heavyweights. Tom Brands is over talking to figure out which one's going to go.
I know.
Oh, Wolfgang Frabel.
Wolfgang. That's who I got. He's talking to all 3 heavyweights. All 3 heavyweights are sitting down, and they're all doing that, like, fidget, like, with their foot.
Yeah.
Like where their legs are
bouncing their legs.
Oh.
Nice double leg. And 3 for Stephen Buchanan.
That's a 3-point takedown. That's how they should all look right there. Put that on the highlight reel.
I mean, it's hard to get to that level, but that was close to Jordan Burroughs-esque. Just the explosion.
That was great. What a great takedown. Loader's level. Drove through the kid.
Three to 0. 45 seconds gone by.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Ryan Morningstar, Bobby Telford, Mariah Marinelli, Harmer, Donenworth.
Nice big mat return.
Big return. Tom Brands, Terry Brands. What a great crew. What a great staff. Bosworth, Nelly, Matt Nelson. I guess you too. Stephen Grace.
Whatever.
I mean, we just got a great group of people leading this team and being a part of this team. And Doc Woodward, I don't know if I said him. Just really, really good people. It takes a village, and it takes our fans. You guys are great. You're listening to this duel on a Friday night. We're watching it live, and that's why Hawkeye Nation is so strong. That's why our tradition is, like, so impactful. And that's why we get these recruits. That's why we get these transfers. And that's why we get results like Spencer Lee going to the Olympics and winning a silver medal. I mean, it's because of all these people. So I just really appreciate you. Hawkeye Nation, you're great. I mean, I know that when I was coming through school, you helped me, you helped my family. I know that my dad was paralyzed, and the Hawkeye Wrestling Nation came to life and came to support us, and I'll never forget it. I can never tell you thank you enough. So really, it's a pleasure.
Buchanan's ankle band falls off as they go out of bounds. Get a fresh start. He's got a minute 42 of riding time, 48 seconds to go here in the first. Leads 3-0. Another big mat return.
Good job, Buchanan.
Levering the triceps on the left side. Army just laying on his belly right now. Buchanan hops to the other side. Trying to get that 2-on-1. Seeing if he can tilt it one way. Goes back the other. 15 seconds left. Still working to tilt one way or the other.
The Army kid is laying flat on his belly. He has not made any attempts to escape for 40 seconds here with no stall call.
3-0 is the lead as we go to the second period. Well, we're not going to be able to get Coach Brands up here afterwards tonight, but all of our interviews with Coach brought to you by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Buchanan starts down to begin the second period. To his feet, hand control, escape. And then gets to a shot from a non-tie. Trying to cut off to the double as he got to that low single. Just slips through and covers for three. Now he's just going to intentionally release him. Comes in on another shot. Right on the edge, trying to pull him back in.
Pull him in, pull him in, pull him in. Yes, nice job.
10-1. He doesn't even have to look over to Tom. He's just going to release him, but now he just decides to drive him out of bounds, get a fresh start from the center.
Did we start down? I wasn't paying attention.
Yes,
that was
we
terrible.
did.
We were
10-1, a minute 23 to go. Now Tom telling Buchanan, go neutral.
Cut him. Cut him.
Get another one.
Cut him. You can score at will. At will. Nice shot. Sweep single there.
It's a stall call.
Army tries to throw us. Buchanan kind of backs out of it, feels that pressure. Nice duck.
Misdirection
into
a high crotch.
Good job.
14-2.
Cuts him with 40 seconds left.
Gets in on another shot. 17-3. He's got to let him go one more time with 35 seconds left in this second period. Does. Backs to the center. Looking for some room here.
Whatever you want to do. You just do whatever you want to do. There's a fireman's.
And takes
nice
him down for
job.
three.
Nice job. Tech ball.
20-4 puts the Hawks up 23-13. We'll be back with the heavyweights right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Marty, my man.
That's Mike Graff, the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. Partners from the start, now friends for life.
Got that right, Marty, because you've been key in coming up with great advertising plans for us and schedules on iHeart stations to get our messages out. When you need a pro on your team, draft this guy. You can count on results when you put your advertising in his hands. Our professional and personal friend, Marty Mason, with iHeart Media.
I'm Marty Mason. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Fleshman.
He is taking on somebody from Army.
He puts a lot of work in. He helps Ben Keeter and Marty. It's kind of like the unsung heroes. Getting a chance to make a varsity debut here is really good. He's such a nice young man, too. He helps lead with like athletes in action. Is very involved with the church. And actually got married last August. So
Double unders here by Army.
Yeah, we got to get out of this position right now. Do not mess around in here.
Fleshman clears out of the one. Now
Nice
throws
job.
them as they
Good
go
job,
out of bounds.
Fleshman. Now stay out of it. Stay out of that position.
Who's this for? Okay. Lucas Stoddard.
Stoddard.
23-13 is the lead for the Hawkeyes.
Get out of that. We're in we're in over-under again. We need to get out of that position.
Or just get your hips right and throw him. And him. Get it done and
That's
over
what
with.
you would do, but I don't know if he's going to do that. Get to where you're good.
Never seen wrestling skills like this.
I know.
Chad Beatty.
Get to where you're good, Fleshman. That's a cliche. That's something we say all the time, but it's where you can't be in the positions where these other guys want to be in all the time because that's where they're experts at it. So get to the position you're an expert at. Get to the position where you know you can score. Good. Now he's fighting these underhooks a lot better now after a minute 30 into the match. That's good.
Fleshman, a sophomore out of Inwood. Went to Inwood West Lion.
State champs this year. Football, right?
Yeah, believe so.
I don't know if you know this, but the Wilton Beavers, they made it to the state championship in football this year.
Semifinals.
Whatever, same thing.
They had a darn good team, that's for sure.
They did, and I'm proud.
Do you know why?
Proud.
Do you know why they had a good team?
Because Ryan Hetzler, the head coach.
No, because they have my nephew, so they've got a Grace on the
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, it could be that, or it could be the coaching. It could be a little bit of both.
Yeah,
could
probably
be a little bit of both.
No, that was a good team. We had good games with them the last few years. Coach Hetzler's got it going on down there, that's for sure.
Yes, he was my high school quarterback, good friend of mine, so I'm pretty proud of that. Fleshman's doing a good job here, hand fighting, staying in the middle, wrestling here against a big Army kid in Stoddard.
20 seconds to go here.
Ranked.
Is he ranked?
Is he
27th?
ranked 27th? Okay. Good for you, Fleshman. He's staying in there. I love that.
I didn't know if he was on your original. Yeah, he wasn't on your original one, so Sam able to find that.
Sauter has a giant knee brace on his right knee. And I wouldn't say he's limping, but he's definitely not walking normal.
He weighed in at 264 tonight.
Yeah, he's big.
Fleshman weighed in at 264 and a half.
Well, look at that. They're about the same size.
Yeah. Fleshman starts down to begin the second period. Stoddard hopping around on the left side.
Yes,
comes
good
back
job.
to the other
good
side.
Job.
Fleshman.
Get to your second level. Good jobs. Now stay on your feet.
Roll through as they go out of
Okay,
bounds.
that's
back
good.
to the center.
That's good, though. That's good, though. You can't get broken down. You have to hold your base super strong and then get to your second level. Heavyweights, tummy time is not what you want.
Not good at all.
That is not good.
Had to get the riding time corrected. I think our coaching staff actually said, hey, it was wrong because it was about 6 seconds short for Stoddard. So even when it goes against us, we want to correct.
I know.
Minute 20 to go, second period. Fleshman trying to get back to that base. Stoddard doing a decent job hopping back and forth.
All right, good job. Yeah, stay on that base and then get to your second level. When I say second level, I'm saying like your knee slide. You're on one knee, your one leg is up, and this just keeps happening. We're getting to the edge of the out of bounds, and then we go out of bounds. You got to stay in the center, get to your second level, and get your point. I mean, the new rules, it should say, it's if you're not working for a turn, you're stalling on top.
Yeah.
Right? Well, this guy has been leg prying and just chopping, hooking an ankle. There's been no true attempt to turn us this entire period. And Fleshman has never got off his base, really.
There's a nice little chop into a hip tilt by Stoddard. Fleshman gets back over. Flattened out, though. 30 seconds remains here in the second period. No score, but Fleshman's got riding time ticking against him.
Again, back to his base. Trying to get to that second level. On his feet, and guess where we're at? Out of bounds. That's right. There's a stall call finally on Army.
Okay, Tom gets up like, are you kidding me? But then they corrected it and said stall call on Army.
Yeah, he was pointing at Army and did a stall call, but raised his wrong fist. $19 left in the second period. Get this escape, Fleshman. That'd be big. That's big for you. That's big for your confidence. Stay on your feet. Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up.
Gets worked back down. He almost hit a switch action there, but just couldn't quite clear the hips, and Stoddard's going to ride him out. Will be Army's choice. He's going to start down to begin the third period. Main Street Sweets, serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com.
It's really good. If you've never been there, you got to go.
Hey, go this week.
You
got to
go. You got to go.
Tomorrow, between 4 and 8, it's Christmas Past in West Branch.
Yeah.
So come in, get festive.
Do we have to dress up?
You don't have to get dressed up.
Like Mr. Scrooge?
No.
1 point escape for
West
Army.
Branch Lions Club making s'mores. You can roast some marshmallows.
Ugh.
Come get some ice cream or hot chocolate at Main Street Sweets.
Ugh, sounds amazing. That sounds so good.
All kinds of other fun stuff to do. So make it a trek. Should be good weather tomorrow. I'll be working after we get home tonight.
Hey, what's the basement bar?
Down Under?
Yeah. I like that spot.
Yeah, it's a good place to go.
That's my spot right there.
They'll probably have the fireplace going.
Yeah, see, that's right up my alley.
Adds to the ambiance.
If I was there, I would have an adult beverage that's like really dark and you have it over a rock. It tastes kind of like whiskey. That's what I would have. With a sweet treat, that just sounds nice.
Fleshman inside of a minute to go, down 1-0. He's got riding time against him.
I like how Fleshman is battling here. I do. I think staying in these matches with these guys, it says something about you. Like, he's not giving up. He's not putting his head down. He's not, like, really getting beat. Like, he got tactically beat by getting ridden.
Right.
But, like, he's staying in here, and I like that. That's a good sign for Fleshman. And it shows you the depth in our wrestling room.
10 seconds left, and just not going to be able to find a way to get to the legs at all. Fleshman is going to lose with the riding time against him by a score of 2-0. That will make the final score Iowa 23, Army 16. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with your post-meet right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
'Tis the season when you're in the mood for holiday music. Listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Leo 1360, Cedar Rapids Holiday Music Station.
This holiday gift and sound brought to you by Cedar Memorial. Find out more at cedarmemorial.com. Cedar Memorial, everything for your family.
What's up, y'all? It's Cam Jordan from the New Orleans Saints, here to tell you it's going down. On season 2 of my podcast, Off the Edge with me, Cam Jordan. Catch new episodes every Wednesday, and I'll have the NFL's biggest stars join me to give a player's perspective of the biggest storylines, trends, and did that really just happen? Moments from around the league. So tap into the Off the Edge with Cam Jordan podcast. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Off the Edge and start listening.
Fall into savings at CorridorHalfOff.com. The weather's turning cold, so it's time to warm up with the hot food you'll get with our even hotter deals at CorridorHalfOff.com. Gift certificates at half price are available from Cedar Rapids. Staples like Cliff's Dive Bar and Grill, the Edison Pub and Eatery, Up and Smoke Barbecue, and more. Is it getting a little cold to be on the golf course? Corridor Half Off also has 50 for 25 deals for X-Golf Coralville and Ringer Golf Simulator in the Czech Village. Log on to CorridorHalfOff.com today and take advantage.
On Monday night, it's Hawk Talk ×2. At 6 p.m., join Rob Brooks as he speaks with Iowa women's basketball coach Jan Jensen about the upcoming games. Then from 7 to 8:30, it's the voice of the Hawkeyes, Gary Dolphin, and Hawkeye basketball great Bobby Hansen with head Hawk Coach Fran McCaffrey. Take your peek inside Iowa men's and women's hoops Monday nights on News Radio 600 WMT, AM 800 KXIC, and Sports Radio 95.7.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Here for Hawkeye head coach Tom Brands, 16 of those coming at Virginia Tech, 284 here at Iowa, 300 in his career. So the Hawkeyes with the win, 23-16. Hard fought. You knew Army was going to come in and not lay down, and got a major decision to start things. They got a fall in a scramble situation at 157, but the Hawks found a way to get the bonus points when they needed to and come away with the victory by a score of 23-16. Recapping it, Cruz did lose by major. Ayala wins 7-3. Schriever loses 11-6. Parco a 14-5 major. Mikhail Voinovich gets pinned in the third period. Caliendo an 11-2 major. Kennedy a 21-4 tech fall. Gabe Arnold gets himself behind 5-0 and comes back and wins 11-7. Stephen Buchanan a 20-4 tech fall. And then Easton Fleshman loses by a score of 2-0. Makes the final score 23-16. The Hawks win 39-3 over Princeton as well. We're going to take another quick timeout. We'll be back and wrap things up so we can get on the road and head back home. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his true blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hey Hawkeye fans, this is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
Using a Clorox disinfecting wipe on your coffee table this cold and flu season feels like... It feels like being bold enough to laugh your weird laugh in front of everyone.
That was a good one.
With Clorox, clean feels confident. Clean feels good. Use as directed on hard, non-porous surfaces.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier, for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's gonna love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
School. Stephen Grace and Chad Beatty wrapping things up here as the Hawkeyes pick up a couple of victories, 39-3 over Princeton, 23-16 over Army. Chad, a little bit tougher than a lot of people maybe thought on paper, but we heard Coach Brands beforehand. You know that neither one of these teams was going to lay down for us.
Yeah.
Army came to fight.
Yeah, of course
and
they did.
Made it a dogfight.
Well, they're military. They're training at West Point, so we knew that they were going to battle and they're going to fight for everything, as they will for us later in their careers, right?
For sure.
So I think we got what we expected out of them. I think our guys, maybe we didn't get quite what we expect out of our guys.
Right.
And, I think it's a good test and a good reminder that people are going to try to slow you down. They're going to try to play their match. They're going to try to use tactics against you. So the best thing that you can do is oppose your will, stay focused on scoring points, and try not to. I mean, it's easier said than done. Try not to get caught up in all the extra stuff, the bad officiating, the terrible clock management, the blood timeouts, the stinginess, the guys that are really sticky, right? Like Caliendo's guy comes to mind. He slowed us down, but ultimately he found a way to get to his attacks, and that's really important.
Yeah.
So
like we said earlier, the Hawks off for 23 days now. Take us through. I mean, I was off
Air
from
quotes.
Competition.
Off.
So take us through. I mean, obviously you've got one more week of classes. You've got finals mixed in there. You've got the Christmas holiday. But what's this next 23 days like before we get back to action at the Soldier Salute?
Well, they're going to have a break. They're going to have some time to be jolly with their family, right, over the holidays, and they're also going to have a training phase. They're going to have a training phase where, hey, you have no school. You're here to be a wrestler, and you're here to accomplish your goals, and we want to help you do that. So it's going to include a tough training phase over the winter break. I mean, because I don't think they go back to school until, January, I want to say 9th?
9th or 16th, something
like
that.
Right? So
usually mid-January.
It's like a month gap, no school. So in that month gap, you're going to have the Soldier Salute, and then you're going to be preparing for a really labor-intensive Big Ten schedule. Right, because after the first of the year, that's when the Big Ten schedule starts, and we start with a couple hammers, right? I think we're going. Where are we at? Illinois. I think we start with Illinois on the 17th of January, but we have
Wisconsin,
one before that.
Yeah, we're at Wisconsin on the 12th.
Okay, so that's our first duel after the New Year's. We're at Wisconsin, and then we come home to Illinois. And we all know, if you're paying attention to wrestling, that Illinois' team is tough this year.
Yeah.
They got some hammers. And Drake Ayala is one match that comes to mind right away with Bird. And then you got the Bronagles at 97, and then there's a lot of guys, Edmund Ruth at 84.
49-pounders, I can't remember his name.
Webster, and like it's going to be a test. So we're going to have to prepare for those tests, and it doesn't get any easier.
No,
right?
You go Illinois at home, Ohio State at home, at Penn State, at Maryland, all in one weekend.
Yeah,
and then you come home for Nebraska, at Minnesota.
Yes,
you get home for Northwestern, and then you finish it out with Okie State.
It's the toughest schedule in college wrestling. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah,
and this break, quote unquote, is going to be for development. It's going to be for getting healthy. It's going to be for preparing for a big push after the New Year's, and that's the best time of the year. Wrestlers love this time of the year because it's when you get better. It's when you grind your teeth and or sharpen your teeth, and I'm excited to watch it in the room. I'm sorry you all can't, but I get to, and I'm excited for it, and I know our guys are chomping at the bit too.
Yeah.
Because some of these guys want to right the wrong. Some of them want to get into the lineup somehow.
Yep.
And the other guys are thinking bigger. They're thinking about national titles, Big Ten titles.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'm super excited for this team and this squad, and I know the Brands brothers are too.
Again, December 29th and 30th over at the Extreme Arena in Coralville. So head on over, get your tickets, get a chance to come and watch these guys in action. That would be a great time to do it. So.
And mark your calendar, Arctic Plunge, January 25th, immediately following the Ohio State duel. So Ohio State wrestles at 1, versus Iowa. And then after that, we're going to go right over everybody, the whole arena. I want the
Everybody
whole
go.
arena. I want the whole arena. We're going in to Brown Deer, and we're going to celebrate our fundraising efforts by jumping into really, really cold water.
Yeah.
January 25th. It's going to be so much fun.
Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, Chad, thanks very much for jumping on, filling in again.
Thank you.
And have a great Christmas.
I love the opportunity.
Great holiday season. I'm sure we'll probably try to track you down at the Soldier Salute.
I'm going to come talk at the Soldier Salute, too.
We'll find a way to get you on.
Okay.
So, well, thanks, Chad.
Thanks.
Let's get packed up so we can make our way back home here, too. So, big thanks to Chad. Also, big thank you to the staff here at Francis Howell High School. We had a little internet issue, but we were able to do some troubleshooting, get that taken care of.
Hi, Mom.
So, had to turn it back up just for that. So, big thanks to those people. Also, big thank you to all of our sponsors, because without them, it is not possible for us to be on these road trips and doing everything that we do. So we greatly appreciate everything that they do. Please go support them. Tell them how much you love hearing their support of Hawkeye Wrestling with the Hawkeye Radio Network. So, final scores again tonight: 39-3 over Princeton, 23-16 over Army. Hawks will be back in action on December 29th at the Soldier Salute over at Extreme Arena. Until then, have a great holiday season and be safe, be happy, and we will talk to you after Christmas. This is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Also brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. And by U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress on 800 KXIC and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
And installers, TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Arnie Spanier Championship Friday night. Arnie in for Jason Smith. How you feeling? Is it bedtime yet or what?
No, it's I was just thinking about that. Funny you just mentioned that. The 12-team playoff has kind of taken away the excitement of these games this weekend, have they not? Because Georgia and Texas are both going to go. Penn State and Oregon are both going to go. So the two big games are kind of meaningless right now.
Well, I think that's short-sighted because, again, it's
wow.
Yeah, because it's
wow.
Look, there's still juice. Like, look at all those rivals.
There's no juice. There's none whatsoever.
But look, there's different levels to all of this stuff, right? We're building levels. And hear me out. Like last week, the rivalry games, they still had meaning, right? Even if they weren't playoff games.
Ohio State, Michigan, what meaning did that have?
Well, for Ohio State, it had an immense meaning, did it not?
Well, what meaning?
But when we talk about it on the national level, right? Well, you guys talked about it on Sunday night, I'm sure.
Of course, absolutely.
You talked about Ryan Day a bunch, I'm sure.
Yes.
So don't tell me it had no meaning.
Well,
if you're giving oxygen to it, it's still now we have to take the word meaning. And we have to define the word meaning? Is that what we're doing, Arnie Spanier?
But
is that what you're trying to do here? You're trying to just dismiss it altogether?
Well, you're going to tell me, well, how about the Buffalo Bills? They won the division. Who cares they won the division? It's about going to the playoffs.
Right, but the show, as you always say, the show is that day or that week.
Right.
So in the moment, it's, all right, they've advanced. Where do they rank?
Are you excited about Georgia, Texas, tomorrow as you were in the last couple of years about that game? No.
Well, why would I not be? Right? I mean, every other year we're talking, does it have necessarily, playoff implications when it's a 4-team?
Yes,
or go back
course.
to the BCS? Not always. Isn't always these title games. Sometimes it's a foregone conclusion, but for me, it's the largesse of it, right? The playoffs are great. Like, it's still the pageantry of the top teams coming together and battling these schools,
right.
et cetera. Like we talk about with, Michigan, a 23-point dog. That still had a lot of juice for Big Ten country, for those schools, for those alumni bases, and certainly for us bloviating on radio and television about the game. Like, if it had no meaning, then we all wasted thousands of our hours and thousands of listener hours. Think about that. They could do that Challenger and Christmas survey on the amount of time we wasted of the American public's time, energy, effort, and emotion, and their money, over Ryan Day and Ohio State if it had no, quote, meaning.
Well, then you should have had me on earlier. I could have saved you thousands of hours there. Now the Big 12 championship has meaning. Winner gets to go to the playoffs. Probably the same thing with the ACC, even if Clemson loses or SMU loses. I don't think they'll be taken as a large team there. So then you have meaning there also. I was just thinking about it, though. I want to watch the games. I want to watch Georgia, Texas. I want to see Penn State, Oregon. I want to see what kind of games they turn out to be, but it's not like lose or go home or anything like that.
Well, what else are you doing in Vermont? Of course you're going to watch the games.
You got nothing else. This town shuts down. And
he's going to make some syrup.
It's 6 o'clock if I'm out going to the drugstore.
You're up past curfew as we speak.
Exactly. Like, what are you doing late at night out?
Why is his light on? Neighborhood watch.
Why is this guy pumping so much Wi-Fi?
But all told, though, Arnie, I mean, when we talked about, last week and even the month of November, I mean, how many people were lamenting before the season? Oh, no, November, all these games will no longer have any meaning. Oh, a bunch of liars. They were all
they did
wrong.
have meaning, though. Yeah,
No, but they were all wrong because it was, if you expand it, I mean, how much juice are any of these games going to do? And
look at the Big 12, Mike. There was like 9 teams fighting it out to get into the Big 12 title game up to the last weekend.
No, but that's it. And even going forward, these games, while, yes, Georgia and Texas are likely going to be in. I mean, Georgia's number 5 right now. So, it would be shocking. I mean, but if Texas goes and rolls them, maybe
Georgia's going.
But they're too big a brand, right? It goes back to our brand recognition, TV show, and everything else, right? Oregon and Penn State are in, and to your point, I stipulate to that. Okay, those don't have necessarily outside of playoff seeding meaning, but they're still big games, still big programs, and if you give a damn about college football, you're going to watch those games.
No, I understand.
Right? I mean, are you bringing in the casuals? No. I mean, the casuals were already doing something else on their Saturday anyway.
Right. But I'm just saying, if, there's no loser go home, it doesn't have that type of mentality like it has in the years past. So there was so much riding on these games, could be your last game now. But I'm still excited about the 12-team playoff. I just don't like the way they've done the seedings. I think I wasn't prepared for that at the beginning of the year. I didn't think about how SMU or Boise State can get a first-round bye. So that kind of shocked me halfway through.
Well, and that probably gets tinkered with. I mean, look, everything's...
for next year.
Right, sure, everything's proof of concept. And how long do you think it'll really be a 12-team playoff? 2 years?
Yeah, then they'll
next
go to
year,
16. Yeah,
right. I mean, look, you get proof of concept. You smile. You look at the revenue that flows in, and you say, okay, we had a lot of juice for games in November, and a lot of arguments and debates, and that's what it's all about, right? I mean, you're trying to stay relevant when the NFL is heating up towards the playoff run. Where you're into the silly season of baseball season. The NBA is underway, college buckets, the NHL. I mean, you've got a lot of different things to occupy time, let alone the fact that a lot of folks just tap out for the fact that it's the holidays.
Right,
and their kids are going to be home or they're traveling or whatever else. Like, you're facing a lot of things. At end of last hour, kind of talking about, the golden at-bat rule. That popped up on the radar, and Rob Manfred was at a banquet and quickly talking about, hey, I encourage them to keep looking at the game. Well, that's what you're doing, right? You're trying to find eyeballs and revenue streams, whether it's the globalization of the game, the NBA announcing a couple of games in Macau next year, right? So, that global expansion and getting those eyeballs and dollars for the NFL. Hey, here's an extra playoff team, right? Extra wild cards and all of those kind of things that, while people may wring their hand at first, you still have teams vying down the stretch, right? The extra wild card teams in Major League Baseball. You need those. For the NBA, as much as the E-Cup is to many a silly kind of a thing. Your Knicks, right? Josh Hart was like, "Oh, I'm already thinking about my $500,000. I don't care about." He goes, "I don't care what the kids are going to spend it on. I could use the extra $500K."
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Think about it. Last year was the greatest thing in the world. LeBron James popping champagne and everything else.
That's
it was a big deal.
Yeah. No, just on the college football, you said they have to go up against the NFL. But, Mike, look at this. Right now, the NFL is going to have some bye weeks. A lot of attention will go to college football. You just have to maneuver around the holidays. And then think when the NFL goes to 18 games and it pushes the season back another week or two, especially if you have a second bye week, then you're really going to have kind of a lull in the NFL. And that's where this college football playoff will start dominating, and especially if you go to 16. So it can work out very well for them.
Right, and that's it. You're just trying to make sure you stay in the conversation, and this certainly did. Like, historically, what do we have? A pretty dead December, right? I think there should be more talk of the Heisman. We brought it up last hour with the game and the stats that Genty was putting up today, the changing of the odds. And I think you watch this kid over the year.
Is that who you're giving it to?
I would have given it to him.
You're not going to give
Travis
it to
Hunter's
Hunter?
fantastic player. Don't
Right,
get me
right.
wrong, but I've seen two-way players before. Is he the most dominant player in the game this year? No. You got other good receivers on that squad.
Oh, he's not even probably the top 2 or 3 receivers.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if we're going to be honest about it, is he the best at that position? No. Is he the best cornerback? No.
And if he goes
Great
to the
player.
NFL, I don't know if he's going to – I think he'll be a corner, won't he, in the NFL, or am I wrong on that?
He'll be the starting wide receiver for the Dolphins.
They need another one.
Hey, Mike McDaniel's going to figure it all out. Of course,
If
now
he's
they're
around
mocking
next
him.
year. I don't know if he's going to be around next year.
Look at that. You're firing Mike McDaniel. Is that a surprise? Is that what you're telling me, Arnie?
He's more. I think he's more like a chemistry tutor that tutors the high school kids. But he's all about numbers. I forget which former NFL player said he couldn't be. He was shocked that this guy's an NFL head coach because when he knew him, he was just a numbers guy out there. He just seems like he's in over his head. Look, it's not his fault that Tua got hurt and got a concussion and had to miss 4 games. So, but I'm
It's kind of his fault, though, Arnie.
Why is it his fault?
Because they keep playing him.
What do you want him to do? Not play him?
Yeah.
Well, it does speak to the idea, though, is Tua really the only guy that can run that offense?
Well, you saw what happened when he was out.
No,
What's
but
wrong
that's
with
my
you? Yeah.
point is, like, if you're the Wizard, again, we keep using that. I'm not getting any royalties, but if you're the guy that's supposed to be this offensive whiz kid, genius, like, how come it falls apart? And Tua, maybe it speaks to Tua's better than he gets credit for.
That's exactly what it
But
speaks
I
for.
think it's also other teams can still be functional. Dolphins were not functional without him.
No,
humming.
they were. That's why I said to Plank when I was working with him on Sunday, I wish the Dolphins had picked up Daniel Jones as their backup. If Daniel Jones would have been the backup for those 4 or 5 games, it was 4 and I think a bye week, but maybe 5. The Dolphins would have probably won 3 or 4 of those games easily with Daniel Jones.
All about finding opportunities, and certainly the backup quarterback, the most popular guy on a roster
Well,
until he
that's
actually
true, yes.
sees the field of play. And then usually it's like, why is this guy our backup? But either way, not to derail it with talk of the Miami Dolphins, but the larger scale thing for college football, 12-team playoff, tomorrow's games still have juice. They're all, because I know you love to
I don't
look
think
at
ratings
point
are going to be
spreads.
all that high for both those games, by the way, especially they're going to be standalone games, so you think that everybody will be tuning into them. But, people got Christmas shopping to do. People are going to be going out. It's your first Saturday that is kind of clear out of a whole slew of games out there. I'll be curious to see how many people are going to be tuning into these games.
Just always remember, ratings, fuzzy math.
Oh, is that what it is?
Fuzzy
That's-
math
yeah.
when it comes down to it in terms of how, where, and what people are consuming for each. I mean, but you're checking in, right? Whether you're gambling on the games, and most of them are
Right,
3 or
right.
4 point spreads, so you've got
Right.
that element of it. But even if you're not the most staunch fan of the SEC or Big Ten, tell me those games don't still have some juice for you. And
absolutely,
obviously,
yeah.
as you mentioned, the Big 12 title game, etc. All of it leading into that final ranking and seeing what of lunacy we can get out of the committee spokespeople when they get in front of a microphone next.
Yeah, no, I'm pumped
That's part
even
of
for the Iowa State game.
It.
Yeah, Iowa State, Arizona State game. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, Georgia, Texas, 4:00 Eastern. 30-15 first time around. So, and Texas is a 2.5-point favorite in that game after losing the opening there. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work around this time. And that Oregon-Penn State game, I just think is going to be phenomenal. What is Penn State? You know probably better than me, Mike. 0-10 when they're underdog the last 10 games. Is that what it is, straight up or something?
Yeah, we'll do the deep dive on some of those metrics and histories.
Horrible, just horrible.
Oregon 3.5-point favorites in this one. 50.5 is the total. But yeah, I mean, for James Franklin, it's another huge test, right? Just like we talked about with Ryan Day and the loss to Michigan. For James Franklin, every time he has one of these top 5, top 10 games, the microscope is on him. So even though you go 11-1, and yes, the histories of most coaches against great teams is going to be pretty poor, right? Even go back to the NFL.
Yeah, but not 0-10, Mike.
No, I get that, and I get that. You know, we're going to talk to Rich Ornberger. Maybe he can explain why Penn State, a Penn State alum, falls in such circumstances as we go. He's Arnie Spander in for Jason Smith. I'm Mike Harmon. We're going to bring in our guy Rich Ornberger coming up next as we continue here from the TireRack.com Fox Sports Radio studios.
Traveling and the holidays go hand in hand.
Gives me anxiety, a headache. I feel like I'm sweating.
So lean on us, whether by car, airplane,
this is your pilot speaking. We're headed to the moon.
Or train. And safe travels this holiday season. And happy holidays from your friends on Fox Sports Radio.
Winter weather can be unpredictable, but with Rapid Radio's walkie-talkies, you'll always be prepared. Whether it's for road trips, ice storms, or power outages, these walkie-talkies offer reliable communication when you need it most. Keep in touch with your loved ones